Hello everybody, Zachary Fruhling, aka Cozy Azeroth here from Spark Gap Games. I'm getting set up to work on our retro-style open-world fishing game called Frog-Gon Fishin that we're programming in Stencyl using block coding. I'm still getting set up, so give me just a moment. I need to share my screen in a Discord chat. So Dylan, my friend and game development partner, can join me and see what I'm working on, what we're working on. So let's get in a chat. Let me share my screen inside there. Half a second. Entire screen. Okay. And while we're waiting, I'm going to hit test game and remind myself where we're at. We're still working on our fishing loop. It's taking a while, but this is the main mechanic of the game, so it's we're spending a lot of time on it up front. Because once we get the mechanic down, then we can populate the world with different kinds of fish and whatnot. It'll be easier from there and build our world out. But we've got to get the main game mechanic working right. So right now we're able to aim and catch fish, but there's nothing. So we can aim. We have our little fishing meter. So we need to, and I have a different variable for each of these different sections of the, or different states of the fishing loop. You know, are we aiming? Are we catching? So on and so forth. Casting, catching, and I need to add a few more because we want to have some text that pops up inside this little meter that says you've caught a fish or you've got a nibble or whatever it is. Then we're going to have some sort of pop up on the screen that gives you information about the fish that you've caught. And so there's a lot to do. But this little oscillating fish meter is pretty cool. I'm very, very pleased with it, frankly. It varies based on which kind of fish you're catching, the rarity of the fish. See, like right here. And I also need to clean it up a little bit. Right now, the drawing code has too much math built right into the drawing code, and it's slowing it down. So we need to move some of that math outside of the drawing code and into the update section. Very tedious. But so far, it's working pretty well. Let's close that down. All right, so fishing loop. What do we need to do? Add a randomized delay between aiming and catching. Add a "you've got a nibble" text message. You know, fish got away text message if you didn't catch a fish. Draw fish to screen. Pop up of the caught fish detail. Prevent movement during fishing loop and despawn the fishing pole and line. It's a lot. So let's see how it goes. Alrighty. Let's get everything open here. So we have our actor types. We need frog. We're going to need fishing pole. Going to need fishing line. Portals we don't need at the moment. Okay. While we're waiting, I want to check to see. I think what's happening during the little oscillating fish meter is that we have too much math going on in the drawing code itself. But while that's not being called, we should be okay while we're just walking around the world. So I want to meander around a little bit and see if we're getting any slowness during the pre-fishing stage, the normal just walking around state. I'll compile here for a second. Also, we need to have a lot more artwork that needs to be made. This is going to be a big game. This is going to take a while. So yeah, we shouldn't be getting any real performance issues until we start fishing. that leads me to think that my hypothesis that the slowness is coming from the math and the drawing loop is actually correct. Dylan, is that you?
It is.
Hello.
Hello.
I was just, I was actually, I was, right as you were logging on, I was walking around the world a little bit, seeing if I was detecting any slowness that was arising from anything other than the oscillating fish meter. And I think I'm convinced that it's the math and the drawing code for the fish meter that is causing the performance issues we were seeing last time.
Nice.
But something we can work at over time. How are you doing? We're streaming, by the way. You're live, so
nice. Yeah, I'm good.
Good. Yeah, me too. I didn't get a shower yet today. I'm kind of slumming it a little bit. We had someone coming to pick up a table, and as I was starting to get ready, someone decided to buy a table that we had for sale. So, and it's been a busy couple days. A couple days ago, we went to a Mozart's Requiem sing-along with the Sacramento Choral Society, and that was a lot of fun, which I was familiar with that piece. Yeah, having sung it, I used to be in a choral society, 25 years ago, and I performed that piece 3 different times, so I was really still very familiar with it. I mean, I had like 85% of it still memorized cold, no problem. And so I was able to jump in there and just sing. It was really cool. It wasn't with a full orchestra; it was with an organ and a trombone soloist for one of the solo movements. Cool. But yeah, it's a 12 movement piece, and I still do 85% of it easily. So yeah, it was a lot of fun.
That's so fun.
Yeah, I like doing stuff like that. And my sister's trying to twist my arm into actually joining the Sacramento Choral Society more permanently and for the upcoming season that they have.
Fun.
It is fun, but practicing once a week, it's like, do I really want to do that? I don't know. I would.
Yeah, no. Definitely a commitment.
It is, and I'm Susan thinks it's a good idea, and Amber, my sister, thinks it's a good idea, and I think it's a good idea too. I'm not convinced I have the mental bandwidth for thinking about it right now, but but it's probably just me being lazy. Just get in there and do it,
Yeah, you'll have fun.
Yeah, definitely. So maybe I'll do it. So we need to work on the fishing loop, and I think what I'm going to do. Let's go into our notes here. Because right now we have some variables that track the different, basically the different state of affairs. Which portion of the fishing loop we're in. So what I want to do, I want to write down all those variables so I know what they are. First of all, I don't lose track of them. So let's go into settings, attributes. So aiming is 1.
Yeah.
Then we have casting. Then we have catching. Is that all right now? I think so, right?
I think so, maybe.
Aiming, casting, catching.
Catching?
Yeah, we got catching.
Okay.
And then we have all this other stuff. Those are the okay, yeah, so it's those 3. So what we need to do, so let's actually let me start the game up again. Let's think about, because we talked about having little pop-up messages inside the little pop-up bar, like you've got a nibble or you've missed your fish or whatever it is. So we need to decide, even if we don't know when all of them are, we need to decide when at least the first one is going to happen, so I can make one of them happen. So when we're catching or we're aiming, okay, well we're casting.
Yeah, we want there to be a small delay after you release the click and the line goes out before the catching meter actually starts. So there'll be like some sort of a little delay. So it's like it takes time to fish a little bit.
Right. And that needs to happen every time we cast.
Yeah, and that would be the time that there would be a little message during that delay. We would put up a message that says, "Oh, I got a nibble," or some sort of little message there.
Right. After, okay. So
yeah, after you actually release the button to send out your line before the meter
then there's a delay. But you basically, so the meter shouldn't pop up until after the delay, you're saying. So we cast and no meter yet, and then there's a randomized delay, and after that delay this meter pops up with a message that says you've got a nibble.
I think that maybe even during the delay, the bar could already be there, but not the actual catching meter. You know, like the blue ball or
Oh,
the
sure.
ball
It
and
could
the
just
line.
say you're fishing or
Yeah,
something.
maybe dot
Waiting,
dot
waiting
dot
for
dot
waiting
dot
for a
dot.
waiting for a bite. You know.
Yeah, or just dot 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 is what I'm thinking. Dot 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 dot, and then whenever the delay
Okay,
ends, it's like, oh, we got a bite or something. Like, ooh, I got
got
one,
it.
and
Okay,
then you see
so
the catch here,
let me
or
think
maybe just the
then.
catch appears with no little message, and it's just dot 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 dot, like we're waiting, active waiting, like dot 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 dot
Again,
dot.
because I'm still new to Stencyl here, every time we do this, I need to remind myself what the hell we created before. So let's go to our code. So we have drawing, casting, catching. Aiming, casting, catching. So aiming, that's our little oscillating red line. Casting
Yep.
is drawing our fishing line.
Yep.
Catching is our funky funky and I think this math is what's causing the performance delay. I really do.
Yeah.
So we need to take some of that math and move it up into the update code and then drop the results of that down into here. So but we're not going to worry about that yet. Let's get the fishing loop working, then we can optimize the hell out of it.
Yeah.
So we need something in between casting and catching, right? So we're catching. So when we start catching,
We could call it catching delay or something. Just call it catching delay.
yeah, we're going to need a variable for that at least.
Have new variable catching delay.
Yep.
And that could be where our black bar appears for the first time, and you have your writing. I think it should just be dot 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 dot. Yeah, a little bit of motion, like a loading screen, kind of like it's loading. You're seeing if you catch something.
Yeah.
And sometimes you should have the ability to fully miss, and then the
Well,
ability to
before I create that, let me think. So right now, what's happening when we release the mouse?
Yeah.
Casting power percentage, mouse click, mouse release. Here's our really massive mouse release function that's getting unwieldy. So when we so we set aiming to 0, we set casting to 1, we spawn the fishing pole, and then we set catching to 1. So you're saying we need to insert something here.
Yeah, a catching delay.
Right. Oh man. Okay. Every time I'm adding something new, I'm like, fuck, I hope I don't break what I already built, you know. Okay, so settings, yeah, catching delay.
That's tricky since we need, the mouse release to control several different things so far.
Well, yeah, that's why we need to probably start breaking this up and do into smaller sections at some point.
Yeah. Yeah.
Catching delay.
Yeah.
And initial value is 0. That's fine. It's a number. And this will be in seconds, presumably.
Yeah.
Okay, so when do we need to get this delay? When we release the mouse and we are setting, so before we set catching to 1, right?
Yeah, there needs to be a
delay right here.
Yeah, the catching will get set to 1 after the delay finishes now.
Right. So, but we need to randomize the delay value. So,
that would be great.
So we need a setter. Set catching delay to random integer, not an integer actually, random float. We need not an integer. Oh, no, we want this random float between 0 and what's the maximum delay? 5 seconds?
Yeah, let's try to start there. Do anywhere from like 1 to 5 seconds and see if it feels too short or too fast or too long sometimes.
So, and I think we can just insert it right here.
Oh my! I was gonna make them.
Casting location X. I think it actually. Yeah, I hope
Hello.
right there. Might need to go up. What?
I'm heading to Walmart to go get some pasta.
Okay.
I love you.
Love you. Bye. Okay. Okay. So what we need to do. So we have aiming, we have casting, but right here we need an intermediate state. Catching delay. So we can't use the same variable. We just use. So we need.
Oh, you're saying another one besides
waiting for bite.
Yeah.
Or we just call it fishing.
Yeah. Yeah, I like that.
Yep. Okay,
Yeah.
so we need a new variable.
That's a good one. Yeah, this is our
Fishing.
actual fishing time. What is fishing if it's not patience?
It's either 0 or 1. Okay. I'm confused here though, so wait a minute. So we set aiming to 0, set casting to 1, then we set catching to... Do we ever set casting back to 0?
I'm not sure where.
And if not, why not? And why is it working as well as it is if we're not doing that? What's being drawn while we're casting? The fish. Well, the fishing line needs to stay there. That's why, because that's what's drawing the fishing line.
We haven't gotten to that part yet. Yeah, we'll erase that after the catching.
Yeah, and in retrospect, again, like this is like hindsight's 2020. I might have called this something different, but I'm not sure it's important enough to worry about. So this loop is not very complicated. It's got a few components, but we're breaking it up into stages. Each one's fine. I'm still wrapping my head around it. So at a certain point, maybe I'll have enough what they call technical debt here where I'll regret my choices. But we'll see. So no, we don't. So we don't want to change casting to 0 yet because we want to keep the fishing line up.
Yeah. There'll be a convenient spot whenever you actually catch something to erase everything.
But we do want to have our little pop up with a message, right? So
yeah.
So we're gonna.
And this delay is supposed to have an opportunity for you to not even catch a fish or trash at all, and have an opportunity. There needs to be some sort of
wait a minute.
Mm-hmm.
Let's get our little pop up happening first.
Yeah.
So okay, so we set the catching delay to a thing. We need to set fishing. Set fishing to 1. Now here's where we want the delay, right? So I think there's a delay. Game flow. Hold on here. Let's look it up. Stencyl delay flow time. Here we go. Yeah, due after such and such seconds. Okay. Where is that? Oh, time. This is so weird that it goes inside this thing.
Yeah.
I think what we need to do then is probably I hope I don't have to wrap this whole thing inside this.
Yeah, if you have to do everything under fishing all inside of there.
Well, maybe not, because all this does is tell you what kind of fish you caught, and that's fine because that can happen behind the scenes. And it's
Yeah,
only going to draw the fish catching stuff with catching equals 1. So I think as long as we just put that one tiny little section inside, so right here, so set
that's all
fishing to
behind the
1,
scenes.
do after. Okay, so I got to be careful here. So this comes out and everything else goes back in. Set catching 2, and we want it to be catching delay.
Yeah.
Do after catching delay seconds. Set catching to 1. Oh, well, already that should work. We should get a delay.
Cool.
Or
Let's try it.
we're not going to have the little pop-up yet, but...
Yeah. It should take a second. Well, do we have our code on? Our
what?
debugging so we can see if we caught a fish?
No, but I think it's okay. Yeah, there it goes.
Oh, yeah, because there's the delay. Oh, yeah, I forgot about our
Yeah, so we catch, and then so...
Yeah, so we'll just need a little bar to appear. Yeah, sometimes it's going... Oh, yeah, because you did 0 to 5 seconds, didn't you?
Oh, yeah, so why don't we change that a little bit? 2 to 5 or 2 to 6 or something. So there's always a little delay.
Yeah, there should always be at least 1 second delay at the most, but yeah, 2 might be better, or even 3.
I think.
Yeah,
Yeah, 3 and 7.
Yeah, let's try it. Yeah, that'll be something that probably fluctuates for a while. We have a lot of.
We're getting really good at this, you know. I mean, I maybe professional programmers look at this and go, "Oh my god, amateur hour!" But we're making it happen, man.
It's working.
Look, little delay. Some number of seconds later.
Nice.
Yep. Every time.
Whenever there's a little thing that's going ... it won't feel that long.
Right.
Sometimes right now it's like, is it working? But yeah, you'll get immediate pop up and then ... so you know you're fishing.
Right. Okay. So far so good. Now
that was great.
We need another drawing code here.
Yeah.
Add event basics when drawing. Wait, where to go? Right here. Okay, drawing. Just move it down here. Okay, when drawing, if fishing, right?
Yeah. Yes.
Fishing equals 1. Now, let's see, where's our code for the catching? So all of this stuff.
We can draw that rectangle again.
Yeah, we need the rectangle, but we don't need all this stuff. So let's
we just need the rectangle, I think.
Copy. Paste. Okay, yeah, this will work. Yeah, let's rename this. So let's call this drawing
fishing.
Fishing, yeah. I like it. Okay, so what do we not need here? We don't need all this stuff.
Yeah, we don't need to draw the lines or the ball. We just need to
all we need is this rounded rectangle.
Yep, I think that's literally it.
Draw catching. Yeah, so all this can go away.
Yeah. And the catching equals 1 part
this
2.
Can go away.
Yeah. Yep. Here we go.
Okay, so let's test it.
And there shouldn't be a delay on that. It should just draw the box immediately.
And nothing should be inside of it. And then eventually we'll get the dot moving back and forth. Yep. So here's the box. We're waiting.
Nice.
Ooh, why is this? Oh, because we didn't delete it.
Oh, right. So it's doubling. I was like, it kind of looked different for some reason. Something shifted.
Yeah. Okay. So.
Yeah, because it's a different box technically.
So it needs to go under mouse release here. Wait a minute. Why is it doing it twice?
Because we're having it draw it again in the catching phase.
Oh,
So we
yeah,
draw it,
yeah.
and then when it gets set to catching, it draws it again to draw our thing. So it needs to be either erased or
Yeah,
just
we're
put
gonna
up.
have to start breaking apart this mouse release function. This is gonna get crazy.
Yeah.
I think
I guess now that you draw the meter box in fishing, if you just delete it out of the catching, it'll just draw the dots and the lines in the right spot. If you just take the rectangle out of the catching.
Well, I think
so
all
it
we need to do is do right here when we set catching to 1, we just turn fishing to 0.
Oh, you think and then it'll erase it?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, that works too.
Right here. So once we start catching instead of fishing, fishing goes to 0.
Okay.
I think that'll probably fix it.
So cool. I love how many different ways there are to do things.
Well, that's part of, it's part of the challenge and the beauty of programming, it's I mean, it's funny. I
Creation.
remember, long before I would consider myself a programmer, right back when I was just working in content development, working with programmers to do things. This was towards the end of my time at Applia. The chief technical officer I used to work with, Rick Myers, he had already left. The company was being shaken up to a great degree. It was very stressful and very annoying because I was too young to realize what was happening around me. But I was working on a new project, and we were redoing some of the older interactive logic tools we made with newer technology. But I was working with a younger, newer programmer who's a friend of mine, Andrew Whittle, and we were working on making a new version of our little Venn diagram tool. And it was interesting because it was much, we did it in a much more kind of traditional engineering style where we had weekly or bi-weekly sprints, I think it was, and we'd work on a section of it, and then we'd have these little code review meetings that his engineering team would have, and they'd look at his code and they'd say, why did you do it this way instead of this way? You might try doing it this way instead of that way. And would literally critique his code. And it was really low key, but it was also like, wow, that's stressful because it took days to make something, and then someone else goes, oh man, you should have just done it this way.
Yeah, right.
Sounds really stressful. You can't have an ego,
Yeah, you can't. No, because it's helpful having other people look at it,
but you can't be too attached to your own code because there are always other ways to do it. Sometimes better ways, or at least different ways.
Yeah, and especially with shorthand and all the stuff that's just not even human readable.
Yep.
It's just you have to remember all these tricks and stuff. Yeah.
Let's test it. So now we should not have the problem of it being too grayed out. So we're boom, boom, boom. We're fishing. After a certain number of seconds, we'll be catching, and it looks normal. So that works great.
Yep. All right.
All right, we're doing pretty good here.
Yeah. Yeah. Now we need to get.
Oh, why is it still even? Hold on. Why is it? Okay.
Did I do it wrong that time?
No, I didn't do anything. I'm not touching anything. Hold on. Okay. I thought I had some weird behavior there, but maybe I was not paying attention to what I was doing. I'm not doing anything now. Let's just. Yeah, I think it's okay. Okay. So, but
I thought to do trigonometry for that all movement. I think it looks so nice.
Yeah, I am. It's funny. I actually completed going through my old trig and calculus teacher's materials on his website, and all of his materials I could find, all 200 some odd documents were uploaded. I uploaded them all to the Internet Archive. It inspired me to. Yeah, it's cool because I wanted to make sure to do that before his website was down. And he was a cool teacher. I mean, he was a quirky older guy. But he was the hardest working slave driver you could imagine. It was just more work, less talk, everything was just about making it the best you can. He'd give you this, page of homework, and he'd make total light of like, oh, it's just a page, and it's like, like packed with problems to do. Yeah, if you look at his materials, he had some. It was intense, and I look at it. I don't have any idea how I ever got a 5 on the AP Calculus exam, but it's totally because he was just such a slave driver.
Yeah. It's like the
Oh,
opposite of teacher.
what's that? Sorry.
I said that sounds like the opposite of how my teacher was.
Mm-hmm.
Strict teacher, anyways.
So we want some text inside this, and you just want ... right now. You don't want it to be like fishing or waiting for a fish, waiting for a bite. You did nothing.
Yeah, I think just ... and maybe at some point we'll put in like a randomized message, and we'll have like a few different things he can say whenever he gets a bite. Like, "Ooh, I got a bite," or "I hope it's a big one," or "Oh, this feels
Gotcha.
heavy," or something like that. It could be anything, really.
Okay,
Come
so
on, I hope you.
so we need to draw some text,
Crap again.
and we need to figure out where to put it. Now I guess the text starts are the coordinates of the text at the top left as well. Styles. Let's see here. I'm trying to remember if there's a way to base it on the center of the screen versus the top left of the text box. I might have to do some math in terms of where it goes, and that's super annoying because, again, every time we put math in the drawing code, it seems to not like that.
Yeah, I think if we put it in the middle on the left side, where the box is straight, so starting where the box actually.
Oh, I was actually
out.
thinking kind of in the middle, but you're thinking just align everything to the left, which is great because that simplifies it greatly because I can just have one coordinate where I put it all. If you're happy with that, that simplifies things.
Left aligned. Yeah, I guess. Yeah, I hadn't really thought about doing it centered. I think left aligned.
Left aligned would be fine. Let's add a comment here. So
yeah, it's got that there. So retro.
I want to call this draw text. Okay. So we just want literally ...
Yeah, it would be great if it could go dot and then ... and then ... so there's motion to it. Drawing ...
Well, that we'd have to do a loop. We'd have to say, you can't just. There's nothing to. We'd have to program that. So let's just get the ... showing up, and then we can always improve it.
That's what I was just about to say.
Yeah. We need some styling though, because right now it's gonna inherit this stroke color and fill color, but it should. Let's see if we're getting it on the screen. So let's just put it at 30 and 30. It might be at a weird position, but let's just see if we're getting it when expected.
Yeah.
And I don't know what it's gonna.
Yeah, build out a little delay so that there can be that motion there, and it should feel like a loading screen. Exactly how that was, just like.
Okay, so it's not happening. Why not?
Yeah, where's 3030 at?
Should be up here somewhere. Oh wait, hold on. Is it a? Hold on. Actually, let's get rid of this. Let's go back to our debugging code, which is where the hell did we do with our debugging code? Oh, that's right. It's part of the scene. Debugging. Oh yeah, so it just should be X and Y. But why didn't it work then? Okay, let's try it again. I don't know. Feels like it should already be working, right? Fishing equals 1. We should be getting ... somewhere
Yeah.
at 30:30.
Yeah, I was wondering if maybe it was just off the screen or something.
I don't think so.
Or small. We're just not seeing it, or it's like actually invisible right now or something. Maybe it's not inheriting those.
Yeah, maybe it's not. So let's set a stroke color to yellow for now. Let's see if that does the trick.
Easy to see.
Let's try some different text. Maybe it doesn't like the ... Maybe it needs to be in quotes. I don't know.
Yeah,
It might be thinking that that's a variable, which might have a default value of nothing.
Yeah, let's just write a random word in there.
Let's do it in quotes.
Oh, nice. Yeah.
I bet you it thinks it's a variable and it has a default value of nothing if you don't have the variable. So it might be drawing a blank string to the screen. Nope. A lot of nada. All right, let's try something other than the dots.
Yeah.
Draw. And it'll be interesting because it might think that that's a variable, which fishing is equal to 1. So it might draw number 1 there. Or it might draw the word fishing. I'm not sure what it expects. So, and if that doesn't work, we'll try repositioning it and change these numbers a little bit and see. But this shouldn't be a map coordinates. These should be screen coordinates. Okay, it's not drawing anything. Why not?
Oh no, it is. It's just super light gray right over frog.
Where?
You're looking up at the left corner.
Oh, it is. Fishing.
Like,
oh, yeah. I see it now. Why? Oh, because we have transparency, opacity set to what? Okay, hold on. Yeah. I got it. Let's get rid of this.
Not the stroke.
Yeah, we need to change the opacity.
Yeah, and the fill color instead of the stroke color. Yeah, probably just 100.
I want to make sure we're not fucking with the background when we do that.
Yeah, it's making me wonder if they're connecting.
I don't think so. I think it draws this, then it draws this, and it's fine. It shouldn't.
Yeah, that's what I was imagining.
I hope so, anyway. Yeah, that looks as expected.
Yeah, it's opaque and the box isn't.
Okay, perfect. Okay, but you're right. This needs to be stroke color or fill color.
Yeah, fill color.
I guess. I don't know.
Yeah, because the stroke doesn't seem to be doing anything, and it's black, which is the fill color of the box.
Or maybe we have to define a custom font.
Yeah.
And it doesn't like that at all.
Maybe it's font, or maybe there's a text color or something. Color.
I don't see one.
You can set the width and height of it. Oh, maybe it's the red, green.
I don't think so. I think
it's color and font. Maybe that font.
Why can't we change the color? Google time.
Yeah, how do you change the font color?
Use our font editor. Okay.
Oh, never attempt to draw text without telling the engine what font to use.
Where does it say that, sir?
step 1, drawing text.
Oh, the game may crash. Well, it didn't crash, but okay. All right. Well, let's go to the font editor. Where was the font editor? File, create new font.
Oh, cool.
Font. Enter a name. Frog-Gon font. Oh, okay. You can choose. Well, let's just go with our normal sans serif font for now.
Yeah. Get fancy later.
Size 16, fine. Style normal, fine. Smoothing, yes, that's fine. Although you can turn off smoothing if you makes it. Yeah, okay. Color, yeah, here we go. Okay.
Oh, nice.
Okay. New idea. Let's get rid of this. Fonts. Frog-Gon font. Delete that. Yes, remove that. Okay, we're gonna create. We're gonna be smart from the beginning here. So, create a new font. Let's call this phishing messages. Sound good?
Yeah.
And what size? Let's not. We can. It looks like we can edit it whenever. Let's make it white first of all. Color
I think
white.
this should be the default font. I think that maybe we'll have another special font at some point, but maybe it'll just be one font.
Yeah, but we're gonna have that pop up that has the fish information. We're gonna have our inventory. I think we're gonna have more than one kind of font. At least more than one size of font.
Yeah, because we'll want different stuff for the pop-ups.
So let's more colors. Let's do this little light green color. Just okay. So now we have a font. Yay! Let's close that. Saving. Fine. Did it save it? It did. Okay. Cute.
Yeah, I like that.
Now let's come over here to Frog. We need to styles. Where is there a way to set the font? Oh yeah, set current font to phishing messages. Boom.
Nice.
Now that should. I want to see how big it is. Because is it 16 point in general, or is it 16 point based on the size of our game? I don't really know. So let's see what we end up with. We can always go change the font size now. So great.
Yeah. So cool.
Yeah. Little by little, we're getting there. Phishing. That's a pretty good size, actually. It's not terrible.
Yeah, maybe try putting it in the box. I was thinking of being able to do 2 rows of text in the box, but it might be fine to just do 1 row.
It might be. Well, bigger and chunky. Remember, it's going to be on a tiny little screen. It's got to be readable.
Yeah. Yeah, that's true.
So let's wait. So why is it? Oh, because it's in relation to Frog. Right. Okay. So let me. Right. So 32 is the middle of Frog. So we need to make it go further down. So let's
further down.
Yeah, hold on. When we're drawing the ball, how far down is the ball? Because that is going to be in the right ballpark. Y is 70.5. Let's try that. Okay. And for now, let's make this 32, but we're gonna change this so it's left aligned. We'll just we'll figure out what looks good as a left edge in general, and we'll have to just keep using that number probably. So, but let's see how we did. Should be inside the box at least. Not centered, or not left aligned where we want it, but it should be approximately in the right spot inside the vertically. Boom. Oh no, a little too high. It's got to go further down. Although, you know, it's interesting. It's almost like it's treating it's like it's treating the bottom left part of the text as the coordinate that it's drawing from. Like it's drawing text up and to the right as opposed to down and to the right.
That might be the case.
It might be. And so by 16 point, does it mean 16 pixels? It kind of looks like it, doesn't it?
Yeah.
So, okay, so if we are...
Actually perfect. It's like, yeah, exactly ideal.
Right, but if it's 16, so it needs to go down by 8 if it's 16 pixels. So let's do 78.5. That should be pretty close to vertically center aligned inside that box, I think. Plus or minus half a pixel.
Looks like it might be a little low.
A little too low, huh?
Yeah, I think it needs more of like 1 or something.
Yeah, we're gonna just eyeball this here for a minute.
Yeah. Whittle it down.
It seems to be in terms of not literally pixels on my screen, but pixel coordinates. Looks about right. Maybe it needs to go up just a hair, huh?
Yeah, I still think it actually needs to go up just a little bit more. So close though. Yeah, it's super close. I think it's just a little more up though.
I think so too. I'm so happy this is working.
Same.
And a little surprised. And a little panicked. That looks pretty good.
That looks much better, yeah. And now it's hard to tell.
But let's try it now. Dot.
Yeah.
And see if it's getting us our dots. You know, the thing is so granular, and you know, for people watching this, I almost feel the need to apologize. Like, we're sorry for being so granular about this, but this is how you build it, one little piece at a time. Check it every turn. That way, you know, boom, boom, boom.
Yeah, there's no montage. It almost looks like it needs to go up more again now.
Well, yeah, but it's because it's not a.
Yeah, the dot will be a
you know what we can do, actually? You know what we can do? I got an idea.
I think it's fine for now. Yeah.
Hold on.
So the dot, make it a special thing, like a loading.
Hold on here. I got it. Alt 0149. Got an idea. These are bullets instead of periods.
I like that idea. They'll be a little bigger too, I think.
Bring your handy logic teacher with you. I know all the alt codes for symbols.
I love that. I would have never thought of that.
Ooh, it doesn't like those though.
Oh, I didn't draw them.
Yeah, it may. Wow, I didn't.
Maybe you got confused by it or doesn't know how to. Whoa, why is it sometimes doubling up?
I don't know.
Yeah, what the heck was that? Now it's doubled.
I don't know.
Well, I guess it doesn't know how to draw the bullet points. Maybe it doesn't have a letter for that in the font.
It probably doesn't.
Yeah, maybe it doesn't have a character made.
How about this? It doesn't really matter. I just want to get the loop working. We can fuck around with the text all we want to our heart's content later. Let's just get it working.
Yeah, let's just have something in there as a template with the plan to come back at some point and go ... from the left and just have them come in one at a time. We'll do a little loop and we'll put them centered.
I think it's because if I start fishing while, well, no, I'm not sure what was causing the problem.
It might have been the symbols, might have been glitching it out a little bit.
It might have been, actually. It's possible.
Yes, can you duplicate
Oh, now look, yeah, look.
I have maybe well, the delay you put 2 to 7 seconds or 3 to 7 seconds, so you have plenty of time, right?
Well, hold on
It didn't
here.
delete the box. Maybe that's what's happening. It's not deleting our catching meter sometimes.
Right, and that's because we don't have anything that switches fishing back to 0. Yet.
No, we do. Fishing goes back to 0 when it starts catching.
Oh, yeah, you're right, huh?
Yeah, when catching turns on. Do we have something that sets catching back to 0?
Actually, let's switch the order here. Fishing goes to 0 before catching goes to 1.
Yeah.
I'm not entirely convinced I understand why this is happening. Okay, so we're fishing. So far, it's not happening again. So maybe that was it. That might have been it, maybe.
And maybe in some special cases that was messing it up. But it's like,
oh, no, there it is.
It's sometimes it's like the catching meter didn't disappear and now the fishing message is there. Like the catching meter doesn't necessarily disappear every time if you go fast. Sometimes I think that's what it seems to be is happening in my eye. Looks like the catching meter is not erasing the old one, and then the new fishing message appears over it. Because it's over the ball and the lines are getting darked out too. The whole meter is getting grayed out, so I think the fishing message is drawing second. Which means, yeah, it wasn't erased, but I don't remember if we ever set catching to go back to 0 or not.
Right here, whenever we click the mouse, catching is supposed to go back to 0. But I think we decided we need to basically, I think what we're going to have to do is break this apart. Both the clicking and the releasing. We need to have mouse click during fishing, mouse click during catching, mouse click during whatever.
Yeah.
Which is super tedious and annoying.
But I think it'll be less confusing in the long run, and probably.
I know. Well, let's. Better. I mean, maybe we could just do that right now.
Yeah, maybe. I'm okay with that.
Yeah. Okay.
Or, yeah, trying to finish up the fishing loop first, and then go in and dive in and dissect it. Clean it up. Either way. Yeah, because it is a little confusing, I feel like, just because we want subsequent clicks to do different things.
Right, exactly.
And do different stuff. But yeah, there's an order of operations, and when this click happens, it sets off a chain of events, and then you have to use another click to make it stop.
Right.
Chain of...
Okay, I'm going to try something here. Add an event. I'm going to be a little more descriptive here. And so let's see. Yeah. Input. Click. Is that the new one? Yeah, okay. So let's move this down to the bottom. I might need to reorganize these though. But for now, let me just throw it down here. Okay, rename. Mouse click while walking. While we're just walking around, what happens when you click? You go into aiming,
Yeah.
right?
Yep, you go into aiming.
Okay. So when the mouse is pressed,
Aiming equals 1. Yeah, and then that stuff starts.
and this stuff needs to happen. Click X, click Y.
Yeah, you copy that piece and put it over there.
Copy. Paste. Okay. I'm going to disable this one.
Yeah.
Okay, this should work basically the same right now, right?
Yeah, you should still have your regular aiming. Yeah, there shouldn't be any difference, actually. You should be able to do the whole loop still.
Yeah, because we didn't change anything.
Yeah. Just moved it into a new name, basically.
Okay, so that's good. Okay, but I think what we need to do, we actually need to be more specific here. This is why I wanted to break this apart. So we needed to do something like this. If um, um, okay, so when we're walking, nothing is true. We're not aiming, we're not catching, we're not fishing, we're not anything, right?
Yeah, until the mouse is pressed down, clicked for the first time.
Right. So if we really want to restrict this, so this only applies when we're walking and we're not already doing something else. Then what we do is if we need a bunch of equals here. Okay. If aiming equals 0 and casting equals 0 and catching equals 0, right?
Yep.
And
String.
what was it? Catching delay? No. What was it? Fishing. Fishing. Okay. So if we're going to need a couple more ands here. This might grow as we get more game states here, you know?
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
Yep.
That will probably grow.
So if aim equals 0, and casting equals 0, and fishing equals 0, catching equals 0, with all of that, then do all of this.
Yeah. Then you could probably delete the set casting to 0 and set catching to 0. It's just clunkier, I feel like. It doesn't really do anything.
Yeah, let's see if it works first.
Yeah.
Should get load in the game. Yeah, here we go. Okay, what did I screw up?
Yeah, it doesn't seem to be doing the phishing message right all the way.
Okay, hold on. Let me start this over here. What did I screw up? Okay, so we're fishing. That works fine.
Maybe it was getting confused because you were casting and aiming before the phishing message goes away. Oh, well, the phishing message has to stay for 3 seconds, so maybe you're just casting again before it has time to move on with that sequence.
Oh, maybe.
Maybe it's, yeah, because it has to wait at least 3 seconds before that message appears. And it'll be anywhere from 3 to 7 seconds. So maybe you're just casting too fast and confusing it. Just not giving it time to get to the next stage.
But
And
why
then
is it?
once you
Why is it letting me cast? Why is it letting me aim at all? Because this should only happen when all these are 0. So why am I able to cast while aim again while the?
Oh, I see what you're doing. Yeah, you're like, if all of that is 0 when you click,
Yeah, otherwise
wait,
nothing should happen.
press if everything is, yeah, because right now aiming should be at 1, and yeah, we're in a sequence and all these things are turned on.
Oh wait, hold on here. We need to set fishing to 0 as well. We added a new state. We need to make sure fishing is 0.
Okay.
Oh, come on.
Maybe move aiming down. Oh, yeah.
Okay, so when the mouse is pressed, assuming if all these are 0, and casting is 0, catching is 0, fishing is 0, those stay at 0, essentially. They're already 0. You're right. They probably can go away. Set aiming to 1. Okay, let's try it.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is why I was so worried about this. And like, it's the right thing to do. I'm just worried about it because we already have it working pretty well. Now I'm breaking things.
Yeah. That's okay. We'll fix it. Yeah, it's still letting you. It's like it doesn't really care about that if all these are 0. Just still letting you aim. Do we have it set twice somewhere?
I don't think so.
Oh, because when you release the mouse, you set aiming to 0 and you've already released the mouse.
Wait, hold
Oh, well,
on.
other things are 0 though. Sorry, yeah. Oh, the casting power is
Actually,
being
hold on.
set.
Let's go up here.
Yeah, maybe that's part of why.
Yeah, maybe. Might be drawing it before it's doing the updating. I think it goes through these linearly. That's why you can change the order.
Yeah.
So all the updating stuff needs to come before the drawing stuff. Oh, that worked pretty well. Oh yeah, look. I fixed it. Look.
Some of these are going really fast. That must not be 3 seconds.
No, it's because I'm clicking again. But now we have this weird. Now it's grayed out again. What is happening there?
It doubled it up again.
But why? Okay, well we're getting there. Let's create a few more of these. Okay, mouse click while walking. Um, Okay, why is it causing us to fish again though? Like it shouldn't be allowing us to do anything else, and yet it is.
Where did the if it's all not zeros, or if it's all zero, do it go? Did you take that part out?
Oh, wait a minute. Where'd it go?
I didn't see you delete it, but I don't see it
didn't either.
anymore. It's not there though. And the set zero, the fishing
Oh
to
yeah.
zero is.
What happened?
I have no idea. I just noticed. I was like, wasn't that in there? I didn't see. I don't know if I zoned out and you deleted it.
No,
Or
I don't. I think it didn't save it or something.
I was like, I thought I was paying attention, but it's
Mouse
gone
click.
now.
Oh,
wait,
I
there
put it
is.
under the wrong one. That's why.
It's the one that's checked off.
This has got to go away. Cut.
Oh,
Hey.
maybe that's why it was been in the wrong one.
Let's get rid of this.
Yeah, I was so confused.
Yeah, okay. This might explain a lot.
Yeah, it was turned off.
Okay.
Maybe now it'll do what we were expecting.
It might.
Yeah, that makes more sense. I was confused. I was like, what happened to that thing? I never saw you delete it. I'd been just staring at the screen. I was so confused. When did I miss a step?
Okay. Oh yeah, so look.
Nice. It still moved the fishing line though. That was weird.
Oh yeah, and I'm not re-aiming either. It's not letting me aim.
Oh, because we're not ever finishing the loop. Nothing's getting set back all to zero.
Oh right, yeah.
Where
right.
You can only cast once because they're not ever getting all back.
So I'm optimistic we're headed the right direction though.
Yeah, I am too. Yeah.
So now, okay, let me think.
Do you want to set fishing to zero again?
We want mouse release while aiming, right?
Yes, mouse release. Yeah, while aiming.
Yes. Okay, so add
an step directly after walking.
Add an event.
Yeah.
Click. I'm going to move it down to the bottom so I know which one I'm working on. I'll move it up here in a minute. Rename. Mouse release while aiming.
Yeah.
Okay, when the mouse is released, okay, now we got to come up here and grab which section of this mouse release stuff we want to take out of here.
Yeah.
Okay, but we need to add our if-then statements first.
Yeah.
I think all we need to do here is we need to say if aiming equals 1.
I think we should do with the if aiming equals 1 and all the others are 0 and stuff. And
Well,
just be
it should be mutually exclusive if we've done our job right, but but you're right. Just to be really careful, maybe.
Yeah, and be redundant and just be like, in this specific case, when aiming is now set to 1 and everything else is still 0.
Oop, we don't want a setter, we want a getter. There we go. Aiming equals 1. And I need a few of these. Okay. Casting equals 0.
Yep. We need 2 more of these.
And catching equals 0. And fishing equals 0.
Yep.
I'm optimistic we're going to get there. This will be much more organized too. I think this will really help make this more modular.
Yeah, and more readable too. I think a little more understandable.
Okay, so if aiming equals 1 and fishing equals 0 and Or actually, doesn't really, it really the order really doesn't matter here at all. Okay, so
Need the if.
yeah. Okay, all of
all
that.
that.
Now, okay, so this is what gets us from
This should draw the fishing line and start our delay.
right. So let's see what's happening here. So aiming to 0, casting becomes 1.
Oh yeah, that's true.
We have to do this casting power stuff.
Yeah, and draw our fishing pole.
Everything in between, all of this essentially.
Yeah, everything all the way through the casting delay, the catching delay, right? When you want the catching delay.
I think so. So let's copy this.
Dang near all this could go because all of that other information can, for what fish gets caught can be determined right here too. It can catch your fish and everything. Yeah, I think that all of that could really stay at this point.
So So when we release, aiming goes to 0, casting goes to 1. We create the fishing pole.
We cast the line.
You need the location. The delay happens. Oh no! Wait.
No, that sets what the delay is.
Right. That's what we set fishing to 1. Yeah, that's right. Right.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. Now we're starting the fishing, which is the little delay here. It's just our time.
You're saying all this can remain.
I think so, right? Yeah, I think all this is fine to have for the first mouse release.
And not this stuff down at the bottom, though. Oh, maybe so.
Yeah, the catching meter angle.
No, we're going from casting. Oh yeah, okay, yeah. Well, let's plug it in. All of this, right?
Yeah, yeah. If the mouse is released and only aiming equals 1 and everything else is off, then all this stuff happens. All those things get turned on, and
but while we're catching, it's like casting to 1. Oh, I'm so confused, man.
Catching, fishing, and casting all get turned to 1 here. Casting is just displaying our fishing pole and our fishing line, and gonna display our delay box. And it's our delay box, and then fishing is our actual delay box. So casting is just drawing our fishing pole and drawing our line. Fishing is delay and drawing the text, and then catching is just determining what fishes, if you caught fish or trash, and which fish. But it doesn't tell you yet. It doesn't tell you what.
So because we used all of this, I can turn off this mouse release.
Yeah.
Right?
And we just,
And this gets bumped up.
Yeah. Right under walking.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Let's see how we did.
Yeah, we haven't done our next click yet.
Right, exactly. So we still might get some weird behavior, but
yeah, now we can only cast once though, and it'll get
stuck. Okay.
Because the loop isn't done yet. We have to tie off the end of the loop.
I just want to see how we're doing though.
Yeah.
Do we successfully go into? Yeah. Okay, we do.
Nice, and everything looks perfect and normal.
Yep.
And then it won't allow you to go to the next step yet because the next click doesn't do anything.
So just to be clear, where are we now? After all of this happens, we are in catching mode.
Yeah, now we're catching.
So now we need mouse click while catching.
Yeah, mouse click while catching. Catching, yeah.
And again, I'm just going to move this down to the bottom so I know where I'm at.
Yeah.
I'll bump it back up. So rename. Mouse click while catching. Okay, when the mouse is pressed, if, now we need all these ands again. Boom,
Yeah,
boom, boom,
Yep.
boom.
Yeah, there you go. And the 4 equals signs.
Mm-hmm. So if catching equals 1. Now here we have to be careful because we are
Multiple.
yeah, because
one,
casting
right?
will still be on.
Yeah, casting and fishing are both 1, and then aiming is 0. Everything's 1 except for aiming right now.
Casting equals 1. Now
Or
wait a
one.
minute. When do we actually turn fishing off at a certain point?
Oh yeah, we do actually in the delay, right? In the I think it's in the mouse release. Yeah, fishing gets turned back to 0. Yeah, it does.
It does. Okay, good.
Fishing gets turned to 1, then and it's just to turn on the delay, but it gets reset to 0 within that. So yeah, fishing is
Gotcha.
0. Yeah, fishing and aiming are both 0. You're right.
Fishing is
Yeah.
0, aiming is, so if all that's the case, catching is 1 and casting is 1. Catching being what is putting our fishing meter on the screen, and casting is what's putting our fishing line on the screen. Although
Yes.
I'm regretting that choice, I really am. It's a little muddy, but it's okay.
Later, but
Yeah, maybe. Okay, so when we do that, then what?
now our mouse press is going to stop that ball.
Right, so we need to do a few things. So catching needs to go away, right? Catching goes to 0. So we're no longer catching. This is what ends the catching section.
Yeah. Well, isn't the catching our meter?
Yes, so that but while we're catching, when you click,
Oh yeah,
catching needs to go away. That's what ends the catching.
Yeah. Yeah, maybe we'll do a small delay so you can see where your ball stops, so it's not like the second you press it, it undraws your meter.
Yeah, maybe. Although it's weird to have a delay before any reaction happens, so we'll have to see if that feels okay or not.
Yeah, you'll want to at least be able to like catch a glimpse, or maybe the meter just needs to stay on the screen for a second. Yeah, I feel like you need to see that you come. Maybe there's,
Yeah,
there's like a 1.
we can tweak it though. We definitely need at some point we need catching to go to 0.
Yes, catching goes to 0 here though. Yeah.
Set catching to 0. And the fishing line goes to 0, so casting needs to go to 0. We're not casting anymore either.
Yeah, because there can just be a whole pop-up here that blocks it and everything just gets erased.
That was exactly my idea, because what you described to me last time is that you want a little pop-up with more details about what fish you caught.
Yeah.
And all it's going to cover everything, so we can get rid of the fishing pole or the fishing line. We can get rid of the... Yep.
Yeah. Yep, exactly.
And actually, this is where we can despawn the fishing pole.
Yep, despawn the pole, despawn the line.
Which, how does that work now? I need to remind...
Yeah, I don't. We kill the actor or something? Or is it not an actor?
Actor...
We have to kill stuff. In
I know I sound like a dunce, but I don't remember how this works. Like, where do we...
Yeah, I don't remember. It's funny that erasing stuff.
Or it's under fishing pole here. Events. When space is released. Oh yeah, we were still using space for this. That's funny.
Oh yeah.
It's funny how we've already iterated on this so much. Okay.
Yeah, when mouse is released and all these and aiming equals this, fishing equals that, whatever, then kill self.
Yeah, probably what we need to do is just like under frog here, under fishing pole, we need to say basically these same conditions when the mouse is when the mouse is pressed and all these conditions are met. So let's copy this
Yeah.
Copy. Fishing pole. When space is released.
Yeah, I don't even think we need
So
that.
actor input. Yeah, we may not need that at all. I think you're right. So click. When the mouse is pressed. We don't need
that.
this. These go away.
Kill self.
Kill self. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I think that's all you got to do.
I think that's
And then
it.
if it's
And
in a
then this
safe
one can
condition-
go away.
Yeah.
We're not
Yep.
using space to cast anymore.
Yeah. No, the fishing pole will go away whenever those two. Yeah.
Yeah.
Catching both equal 1, the fishing pole should go away.
Okay. Let's see where we're at now. Well, does anything else need to happen? Right now, we don't have anything else to do yet. We don't have a pop up yet. So
Yeah, nothing actually is happening. You're just turning everything back to 0. So that means you'll be able to aim again. You should be able to aim again.
I hope so.
Yeah, everything should get turned off and deleted. Well, the
Fishing.
fishing line will. Yeah, the fishing line will go away too. Yeah, everything should go away. Oh,
Yeah.
the fishing pole did. Oh, the fishing pole stayed in your hand.
Oh yeah. Why?
You cast too quick. Oh no, it didn't. Yeah, fishing pole's not dying. So I guess that didn't work. It should have died whenever you clicked.
Yeah, I'm not sure. Okay.
Must be something with the.
That's okay. Fishing pole. Oh, it's here. Yeah.
Must press kill self. Yeah.
Casting spawn. Well, it seems like that should work, huh?
Yeah, it does. Maybe it's something in the behaviors or the physics or something, or the properties that keeps it. We never had it all the way actually killing itself before anyways. It's always stayed on the screen and you just have been having infinite fishing poles. So maybe there's something with the physics that just like binds it for some reason.
I think we can delete this keyboard input.
Yeah.
Frog. Well, where's the fishing pole spawning? It's here under mouse click while walking.
Yeah.
No.
No, I think it was
Mouse release while aiming.
Oh yeah, there it is.
Create fishing pole. Oh, this has to bump up.
Oh yeah.
Let's try this.
Oh yeah.
It might make a difference. It might not. I don't know.
Yeah, because maybe it was drawing it after that or before that. So maybe. Getting a little.
Nope.
Fishing pole, stubborn fishing pole view.
That's right. Good old Google the rescue. Stencyl kill actor. Let's try this. Last created actor. The only actor that was created was the fishing pole.
Yeah.
Nope, that's not doing it. Why? Why,
They need to
Dylan?
be
Why?
They need to have something to do with the drawing code. Like it needs to be draw that you kill itself.
No, because
Oh, yeah, you're
spawning
not
an
even
actor does
drawing.
draw it. Yeah, you don't draw an actor.
Yeah, you're not even drawing it in the first place. Yeah, I don't know, why isn't it? Yeah, I would think that kill self would work, but yeah, I don't think we ever actually got it to erase the fishing pole so far.
Well, let's just double check. Let me restart this again. So I want to make sure. It could be that we have a problem with these conditionals here. With this conditional, these conditions. I mean, whenever we click, we want the pole to go away, right? I mean, why?
Yeah,
No. Well, only if. Well,
only if it's. I mean, I guess. Yeah, if you click and it's not there, it's fine if it kills the fishing pole and there's not one drawn yet. So I mean, yeah, it would be fine if every time you clicked it deleted it. I think because.
so let's try that.
Yeah, the only times you wouldn't want it to do that is. Yeah, but you wouldn't have a fishing pole.
Although now it might actually create. It might despawn frog as well.
Oh.
Oh, look, it went away. Look.
Oh, did. Just
Okay.
a little early because it clicked before.
Yeah, so something is wrong with this condition here.
Yeah.
And I do think, let's try self. This will keep it from deleting frog, for sure.
Yeah.
We're getting there. We'll get there.
Yeah. Puzzling what might be wrong with that.
Okay, so I'm able to click and make it go away, so something's working right.
Yeah, I guess put it back in and let's try again.
Well,
Catching and cast. Yeah, that should be the condition.
well, we don't want to. We
Or
don't want to
maybe-
be able to. I don't think we care about what casting is doing.
Yeah, maybe it's going too quick.
How about this? If catching equals 1, and we click, let's try that. Simple. If we're catching and we click, we're done catching.
Get rid of the fishing pole.
Okay, so we are fishing. Now we're catching. We click, and now, wow, it's not working.
It didn't go away. Is catching still technically 1 at that point? Or is catching now 0?
That is a good question. I do not know the answer to.
Does catching
Let's
get
go
reset
back
to
and
0?
look at, okay, so mouse click while catching. Oh, we set catching to 0.
But it's when this press happens.
Yeah, but what's happening, I think it's running this before it's running this. Okay. So when the mouse is pressed,
Maybe set catching to 0 with the fishing pole. I don't know if that
no, I actually think, let me turn this off. I actually think, now that I think about it, we can just say, why don't we just, when we turn catching to 0, why don't we just kill the actor here?
Oh yeah, kill last created actor.
Yeah, right, exactly.
Yeah. Maybe that'll work. Because it should always be the fishing pole, I think.
Or choose last. Yeah, it should. Yeah, perfect. I think that'll do it.
Literally, the fishing pole if you wanted.
What's that? Sorry.
I was just curious if we can actually, because it said choose attribute, if you can actually choose the fishing.
You can't.
pole.
I don't think so.
Okay.
Okay, so we're fishing.
Clicking is not doing anything yet.
Yep. Nope. Boom.
Boom, everything disappeared. Nice. I think we should turn down our delay a little bit and do like 2 to 6 seconds or something.
You got it. Let's do it. So where's our delay? Right here.
Yeah.
2 to 6. Too long of a delay?
Yeah, I think it feels too long sometimes. Especially right now during testing.
Yeah, we're doing it so much it's tedious. We're really playing the game. Who knows, right?
Yeah, exactly. When it becomes more of a fishing game and not like fixing fishing mechanics.
Okay, this is working really well. I like what we've stumbled on here.
Yeah, in
Okay.
fact, maybe we could even do the delay down to like 1 to 3 for while we're testing. So there's a little bit of a delay. Keep seeing the delay, but
Yeah, so look at this. So, and it just
nice.
And it essentially finishes the loop because everything gets sent back to 0, and now we can, so this is great. So now the next thing. So
it just never actually is showing you what fish you caught right now. So it's like you have a fishing loop, but you don't have.
That's okay. We need to we need to do the next part here.
Yep, we need to make a pop-up box. It doesn't need to be the full screen, but bigger than Frog and enough to where you don't see the magic of everything erasing.
Right. Okay. So what we need to do, let me think. So this is mouse click while catching. So what we need to do, we then need to figure out, have you clicked inside the lines or outside the lines? Right?
Yes. Yes. At first I was confused. Yes, you're right. Yeah, we need to actually test.
Because two different things are going to happen. If you click outside the line, you're going to get a little message that says, "You dummy, you missed your fish." Yep. And if, or whatever, fish got away, whatever. And if you successfully click, then you're going to get your pop-up.
Yep.
So what we need to do, oh, goodness.
Yeah.
We need to look at the code for drawing. We don't have any variables. It depends which kind of fish we're catching. So this is actually going to be rather complicated. So what we need to do, we need to have an if. And wait, have we already decided which kind of fish we're catching? We are. We've already decided what we're catching here. That's great.
Yeah, it already knows if you caught, which fish
That's
you caught
good.
and if you caught.
Because we need that information to tell whether we're inside the lines or not.
Yeah.
Okay, so if, and what are our categories? Fish rarity.
Yeah, fish rarity.
Yep. So we're gonna this is gonna be rather complicated. So if fish rarity equals, we're gonna build it down here before we start assembling it.
Cool. Yeah, there's 6 categories of fish rarity.
Right. If fish rarity equals 1. Let's build one of them first.
Oh, wait, fish rarity 1. Oh wait, no, never mind. I was gonna be wrong. I guess you could do if for this first one, you could do fish rarity equals 1 or 6.
Yeah, that's right.
1 and 6 are the same. That's what I was thinking. Is 1 and 6 are the same. Or
well, it's kind of weird because if you catch, it's weird to say you got to nibble. You got to nibble when it's trash.
Yeah, that's why I like just the simple ... and it doesn't really say anything. And maybe he says like, "Ooh, I got something," or like, "Ooh, I feel a bite," or "I hope this is fish."
Yeah, it could be like,
or it could just be ... and then suddenly the catching meter appears and you're catching something, and it doesn't really give.
I think we're going to be iterating on this for a little bit.
Yeah, for sure.
Let's do if it equals 1 or 6 for now.
Yeah, I guess it could be fine to keep them separate, just to do different messages.
That's fine. Sure,
it makes sense to keep them separate at this point.
So duplicate.
Yeah.
is 2. Duplicate. It doesn't. This is a nice testament to the things humans can do. You know, like we're just figuring it out.
Right? Yeah. Here we are making this super cool fishing game. I'm
Yeah,
really
and not
excited.
knowing how to make a fishing game, but now we have one. You know.
Yeah, never worked in Stencyl, never worked with Piskel, never worked with any of this stuff. It's all brand new environments and tools.
Okay, so if fish rate, let's just build one of these to start with. Get all this out of the way. Okay, so what do we need to do? If fish rate equals 1, then we're going to need an if. Actually, we need the... Oh, wait a minute.
Yeah, we need to figure out where the edge of the ball is at and where the edge of the line is at, because it needs to know
Right,
if the edge
it
of the
doesn't
ball...
matter where you click, it matters where the ball's at.
Yeah, I guess we need to know where the furthest point the center of the ball can be to where it's not touching the line.
Right. We'll get there in a minute.
This
So
fish rare.
where is the... Hold on, I got to figure out where the...
The motion of the ball, I guess.
Yeah, we'll get there.
Okay. Yeah, I'll see where your mind's at on it.
So, okay, so these are the XY coordinates of the dot. Catching dot X, catching dot Y. Okay, got it. So, if catching dot X, because we don't care about the Y is not doing anything.
Yeah, Y is stationary.
Catching dot X is... Now, it's got to be between the lines, so we need to say if it's greater than a certain amount.
Yeah.
And if it's less than another amount.
Yeah.
So we're going to need an and.
Yeah. And another X. Yep. Yeah. Yeah, if it's between those, then you can copy that. We'll need one of those for every one of these.
Yeah, but let's build one first, then we'll worry about this stuff.
Cool.
Okay, so let me think here. It was tricky where to draw the dot in the first place. So yeah. more math.
Yeah.
But we're in the updating code, so it's fine. But drawing, so all this math has to go away, but it's going to have to go up at some point. But let's see. So where are we drawing the dot? Where are we setting catching.x and catching.y? Right here.
There.
Okay, I need some paper. Sorry, it's just too much to.
Yeah,
if I don't write stuff down.
This is the tricky part.
I'm really good at this part. I feel like I'm slow at it, but I actually think because I'm slow, I'm fast at it. I'm very methodical. And so
exactly. Yeah. Exactly.
But I disappoint myself because I feel like I should be faster at it. But
oh, you have to take your slow.
Give me one second. I get a pen here. Hold on. Okay. So what we need to do, first of all, we need to figure out where the lines are being drawn if fish rarity is set to 1. So we need to go into drawing, catching, right here. So where are the lines being drawn? Okay, we're setting a stroke thickness to 0. Catching guide rectangle width. Okay, hold on here. Settings. Catching guide rectangle width. 3. Okay, so the rectangles are 3 pixels wide. I'm just drawing a really rough sketch of what's on the screen here. Okay, so that are 3 pixels. Okay, now where are they being drawn? And it starts at the left edge, so this is why we got to be super careful with the map. The top left corner of the rectangle are the coordinates.
Yeah.
Catching guide rectangle width divided by 2. Okay, so 30, and I think I'm happy with the width of 3, aren't you?
Yeah.
Right. Okay. So some of this we could strip out right off the bat too. So the first one is at 32 minus 3 divided by 2. So 32 minus 3 divided by 2 is 1.5. And then minus... Oh, no, wait. Okay, yeah. Hold on. No, I got it wrong. 32 minus, and then in parentheses here, catching guide. Wait a minute. What? I'm having a hard time seeing what I've got here. Oh, rectangle width. Lines width. Wait a minute. What's going on here? Rectangle width. Oh, this is the width of the whole rectangle.
Yeah.
This is the width of the lines. This is the width of the rectangle. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
And is that a constant?
I think so.
Settings. Catching guide rectangle width. Catching guide lines width. What's the difference? Catching guide rectangle width. Lines. Oh, the
rectangle. The rectangle is the actual box, the black box, and the line is the blue, green, and yellow. Oh no.
No. This might be totally unnecessary, because if you look at what we did, which is great. I'd love to strip out as much of the math as possible.
Yeah.
These are all constants. These aren't changing at all. We don't need this math. Catching guides, yeah. Oh no, oh no, we do need the. Oh wait, yeah. The lines width. Got it. Okay, hold on. Yeah. I forgot what we did. The lines width is being defined right here. That's how far it is. Yeah. That's how far apart they are from each other or from the center. I forget which.
Yeah. It was. Yeah,
okay.
That's where they're getting.
Right. So catching guide rectangle width is what? That's the one that doesn't change. That's 3. This one changes. Right. Okay. So 32 minus, and then we have 175 divided by 2, right? Right here, because this we're setting the width lines width to 175, and then minus all of that minus the rectangle width is 0, right? Or 3.
Yeah.
Did we say it was 3? 3, 3, 3, 3, 3. Rectangle width. 3. Minus then 3 divided by 2, which is 1.5. Okay, math time, calculator time. I'll do it on my screen, no big deal. So people can really see something here. Okay. Might be scientific calculator time here. $32 minus parentheses 175 divided by 2 parentheses minus 1.5. Okay, so negative 57. Now we need to do the same thing for the right side. Okay. So we got 32. I'm writing it down first before I use the calculator. Plus 175 divided by 2. And then minus 1.5. Right? Minus 1.5. Yep. Okay. Oops. Hello, calculator. Actually, I don't think I need the scientific calculator after all. There we go. So 175 divided by 2 is 87.5. So 32 plus 87.5 minus 1.5, 118. That can't be right. I made a mistake somewhere. Because this one should be odd as well. Okay. Oh, that's right. Okay. We have 32 plus 87.5 minus 1.5, 118. That's so that can't be right. Oh, it is because the rectangle itself is an odd number of pixels. So that is right, I think. Okay. That makes sense. Yeah. Okay. So, but now I at least know where the rectangles start. But what I need to know is the inside portion of the rectangle. So that's where the rectangle is being drawn at negative 57x and 118x for the left and the right rectangle. But we need the inside edge of the rectangle, right? Just to make sure I understand, you want the ball to be entirely between the two. You don't want them to overlap with the rectangles at all, right?
Yeah.
Right. Okay. So we need to know where the edges of the rectangle are, not where they're being drawn.
Yeah. We need to know where the edges of the inside edges of the rectangle.
Right. So if the left rectangle is being drawn at negative 57,
yeah,
then we need to add 3 pixels to that.
Yeah.
Which will be negative 54.
Yeah.
Now the left one, or the right one, though, it's being drawn at 118. So that's where we want. We want 118.
Yeah. It's already on the right edge.
It's already the left edge of the rectangle, but yeah.
Yeah. Well, correct edge, not right.
Okay, so what is the width of our ball? The width of our ball is 14.5.
Oh, forgot we needed the edges inside.
All right, so we need to see if... Oh, this is so complicated. Okay, so if the catching dot x is greater than... it would be 54 plus 14 point, negative 54 plus 14.5.
Yeah, plus the radius of the circle.
Right, negative 54 plus... Wait a minute. Okay, 1 second here. Negative 54 plus 14.5. Negative 30. So it's greater than negative 39.5. Right? And then we need to do 118 minus 14.5. 103.5.
Yeah. Pretty sure.
I think that sounds right. We'll have to test it, of course. Okay, so what we need to do, though, we need a variable that says whether we've caught the fish or whether you get another error message. So we need fish caught. Maybe need like fish caught 0 or 1.
Successful fish caught? Yeah, or successful catch.
Yeah, because we're basically branching at this point, and so
yeah. Or
no, what we're gonna do, we need a couple more variables. Create new.
We could call it captured.
So let's call it
caught.
Fish caught.
Fish caught.
Reason better. Fish caught.
Yeah.
And then fish got away.
Yeah. Yeah. Fish missed. That sounds like
fish missed. Sure. That's okay. That works. Okay. Then, so now we know what to do. So if that happens, then we're going to say set fish caught to 1. Right?
yes.
I think so. Otherwise...
Yeah, because yeah. No, you're right. Yeah.
Otherwise, set fish missed to 1.
Yeah.
And then we need to make sure that whichever way we go after we branch this, after that we need to set both of them everything back to 0.
Yeah.
At the end of the loop, everything goes back to 0.
Yep.
Okay, so and then under drawing, we can have drawing. So add new when drawing. Down. Rename. Drawing fish caught. And then drawing fish missed.
Yeah.
See where I'm going with this? And then depending on what happens, we draw one of these two things.
Yep.
Okay, so let's assume we're catching a fish. Let's just test it with the easiest case here. If fish is caught, let's just do a simple little box here. Drawing, we're going to draw a rectangle.
Yeah. Draw a big white rectangle or something.
Yeah, it doesn't matter what it is right now. Let's just get something on the screen to test it. Oh, we need to do some drawing styling. So we're going to set the fill color to white. Right?
Yeah.
And we're going to draw it at, it doesn't matter where it is, 30, 30. Although it probably needs a change because it's in relation to fish. Or frog, I mean.
Yeah.
Width, let's just do 30, 30. Okay, this just will give us something on the screen.
Yep.
Okay, so I think that'll be able to give us something on the screen, so we need to wait to catch a common fish now.
Yep. That's fun. Time to go fishing.
Oh,
Oh, what the heck? Drawing that a little early.
yeah,
You
it's
know.
okay. Because it could, why is it doing that? Why? Oh, because we don't have any if-then statements.
Yeah, there's no if then. Yeah, controlling when to draw it.
Right.
And there's nothing defining the opacity or any of that stuff.
Yeah. If fish caught.
Oh, instead of draw rectangle out, I think it was fill rectangle or something like that. In the draw, you click on the draw one.
Right, I think that's right.
Fill rectangle.
So if fish caught equals 1,
Yeah.
then we do all this stuff. Okay, this should help. I'm so proud of us. It's working. It's actually going really smoothly.
It is.
The math is the hardest part, you know?
It is. And all this fishing stuff, I mean, the fishing mechanics is the game.
Hey, we're fishing. We don't want that. We want a common one.
Yep, we need the blue lines.
Okay, here we go. So,
Here we go.
if I catch it inside, nothing happened.
We don't have a way to know.
We don't. That's right.
We need a debug code that tells you.
Is it in relation to frog? It might be. It's all right. We're going to.
Oh, it should have drawn a rectangle. That's right. It should have drawn a box, huh?
It should have, yeah.
Yeah, you were definitely inside of that. That's right. It should have drawn a rectangle.
It's possible I just messed up the math, too. Okay, so that's not working as expected. So why not? What happened here? Opacity.
Yeah.
We'll get there. Can always put some debugging code in to see if it, is picking up what we think it's picking up. Okay, it was definitely inside. So I think we need to, unless you can think of anything obvious that I'm missing in terms of styling, stroke color, fill color.
No, it should be just drawing that little rectangle we were seeing earlier. My only thought is that the fish caught equals 1 is like doesn't recognize that we're actually catching it or something.
Yeah, well, one thing I'm going to do then, I'm going to, let's draw text on the screen. Fish caught. And 30, 30. Let's set the font to our font that we created. Okay, let's see if we're at least get it to draw something on the screen here. Is it problems drawing the rectangle, or is it not recognizing the fish caught? You know.
Yeah. Yeah. Exactly.
Fishing. Gotta wait for a common fish here to check what we created. So once we get it working in one case, it'll be easy to get it working with the rest. We just have to do the math. Okay.
Exactly. Okay, here we go. Yeah, that was in.
It was definitely in.
No.
Okay.
It must be the catching. It's not recognizing it caught it.
And actually, we need to make sure, just to be on the safe side, I'm just thinking of little things I might have missed here. We need to set, if we're setting fish caught to 1, we need to make sure we set fish missed to 0. They need to be mutually exclusive.
Yeah, I was thinking that.
Okay. I don't think that's... Oh, wait. Yeah, we're okay. Yeah, okay. Let's get rid of this stuff for now on the off chance that this is fucking anything up. I know I just put them on there, but... Okay, when the mouse is pressed, set catching to 0, casting to 0, kill the fishing pole. If fish rarity equals 1, check to see where the dot is. Okay, this should be pretty straightforward. Why isn't it working? If this doesn't work. Oh, what?
Maybe it's because we haven't defined what the miss is. And so it's confusing it by not setting it to be outside of the lines or something. So it's like always technically missing. Maybe we should just take out the fish missed part for now.
Wait, what? You lost me. What's the problem?
Oh no, I guess because maybe no, maybe I'm just
This says, you know, if the dot is between these two coordinates,
yeah, I guess because the
then
otherwise
set the caught to 1, then this doesn't apply otherwise. And if it's outside these coordinates, then we miss the fish and fish caught is 0.
Yeah, I was looking at the otherwise as though it was another if at first, I think is where my went. Yeah, I think with the otherwise it makes more sense.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, because if it's not between those, then you missed. It should be.
Well, let's draw a little. Let's create a new debugging code here.
Yeah.
I'm going to create a new one when drawing.
Oh well, you already have the catching.x on there, so we can.
Yeah, but what I want to
the...
do, I want to check to see if it's registering whether we caught the fish or not.
Ah, yeah.
So let's just rename this. So debugging fish caught.
Nice.
And then we're just going to take draw text. Actually, we just do it here. It doesn't matter. Drawing. Draw text. Fish caught. At 30:30. This will be up in the top left, because we're under the scene now, not the frog. And okay, let's see what we get. And it should be there all the time now. Okay, yeah, so fish is not caught. We're fishing. Okay, so nothing there should change anything. Oh yeah, it's just not registering it. That's the problem. Why, Dylan, why? Yeah, it's not registering the catch. That's okay. So that means the problem is right here.
That's the correct fish rarity, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it was 1 through 6, not 0 through 6. Yeah. Okay.
Well, actually, one other thing I wanted to add. What?
Wait, no, yeah, never mind. Never mind.
Let's add one more piece of information here. Draw. Let's add fish rarity here to make sure it thinks we're catching. Make sure it thinks we're catching what we think we're catching.
Yeah.
Fish rarity. Okay, so let's do this at 30, 30 and 30, 60. We're getting there. We're getting there. Okay. Okay, so it thinks we're catching 6 now.
Right.
Oh, it could be that this was trash. Okay, so hold on. We need to wait for this to be a 1.
Oh, you're right. Yeah, there we go.
Okay.
Yeah, it might have been we were trying to catch trash. Oh, it was.
We were trying to catch trash. That's what the problem was.
That's hilarious. I love that. Good thing. Yep, debugging code, man.
Okay, but then everything's not going away correctly.
Yeah.
All right. Well, okay, we're getting there. Let's leave this up for now. Actually, no, we'll turn this off. It's fine. Yeah. Back to Frog. Okay, but we need to... This is a little strange because now we need to draw this in relation to the screen, not in relation to Frog. I'm wondering, because this is not, I wonder if I can just draw it here under the screen. If, if a certain something is something, then draw the rectangle. I'm going to try it. When drawing, if fish caught equals fish caught equals 1. Let's come over here. Copy. This should be easier. It should be so much easier to set the coordinates if we do it here. You'll see what I'm going for here in a second. Let's turn this off. I should have put the debugging code back on, actually. Fishing. Yeah. Nice. Now we can draw a big rectangle easy on this, on the whole screen, and then we don't have anything to turn it off yet, but that's okay.
Thanks, I love it.
But when the fish missed, though, that's going to be in relation to Frog, because that's going to be down below. Although, now that I think about it, the pop-up is part of the screen, so the drawing code for again, it might be easier to make anything that's centered on the screen as a whole to put it under the starting area. Oh no, because because the scene's going to change. We have multiple scenes. We do not want to do that.
Yeah, multiple scenes.
Yeah, so this has got to go away.
Yeah,
Yeah.
or else we have to duplicate it every time that we have a new scene.
Exactly. We don't want to do that. Right, so delete this. Remove that. Yeah. Now, turn this back on. We just need to do the math. Okay, well, let's just figure out where it needs to go.
Just a big old rectangle. And maybe we'll turn on the borders for it and give it a black border.
Yep, maybe.
However we did that. I
Okay,
remember
so
what that was.
frog, let's see. Yeah, it was at 32. Let's create a new variable. Although I don't want to do math in the drawing code. Bloody hell. Fuck, we might just have to do the math every time. Yeah, let's just assume it's 100 right now. So 100 width, or a total width of 200, so 100 on the left, 100 on the right. So 32 minus 100, negative 68. Negative 68. And let's call it a width of 200. Let's call it a height of 100 for now. And let's see what we end up with. Okay, so one thing that's a little strange is we don't know if we're catching trash or a fish here, so okay, that was probably trash. Trash. Not relevant. We're only working on the common fish for now. You know, there's probably, I'll bet you I could simplify. I could probably create a variable that tracks these numbers for the the coordinates for these. I don't have to do the math every single time. Okay, so what happened here? Oh, we didn't change the y coordinates. That's what happened. So where is frog being drawn? Boy, I forget where the information lives about where frog is. So obviously, it thinks the camera is centered on frog, right? But is it centered on here, or is it centered here? I'm not sure, actually.
It probably is centered from the top left corner of frog.
I don't think so. Well, maybe.
Centered left and right, but I feel like he's on the bottom part of the screen, not the middle.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know why.
His head is at the middle. Yeah, his head, like the middle of his head, though.
Right here is at the middle.
The right side of our screen isn't all the way showing, isn't it? Isn't the right side technically like off your screen? We figured out whenever we were first starting.
Yeah, I think we're just gonna have to fudge this till we get it.
Yeah, maybe he's technically off to the left.
I don't remember how high the height of the screen is. I'll have to look at the game settings here. Settings, where is it? Attribute. No. Remember where we had the settings for the scene? Like how big the scene is? Scene. Or properties, maybe? Yeah, here we go.
There it is. Yeah, I was like, I remember what it looked like. I just don't remember how you got there.
Oh, that's tiles, but we don't know how big the... It's a property of the game, I think, right? Display. Yeah, here we go. Okay. 480 by 320. Okay, yeah, this is how many pixels we're talking about, essentially how many units. Okay, so well, this should be pretty easy actually, because if we want to, sorry, I'm just thinking through it. Okay, I'm going to write this down. 480 by 320. Let's go back to our frog. So just want to see what we get here. We don't need this fish caught thing. Okay, we just need our rectangle. That was trash. Trash. Maybe we should have a separate color lines for the trash.
I feel like it'll be. I almost feel like the trash should be blended into all of them, essentially, so that you never know if you're catching trash or not.
Or maybe, yeah, maybe. Yeah, maybe. Or maybe just like little brown lines for trash or something. Your trash got away.
That's true. I am wanting to make the trash like a more special thing in this game instead of just like a throwaway thing. I thought it'd be fun if Frog like really treasures the trash and has it like put up in podiums in his house. So you're like collecting all the different trash in the game and you're collecting all the different fish.
That's fun.
All of your fish go to the aquarium and then all of the trash goes onto like podiums in his house, like all special. From the beginning of the game, there's all these empty podiums, and then as you start catching trash, they start getting filled in.
It occurred to me I might have drawn the rectangle off the screen. Well, that's not terrible, is it?
Oh,
He's
a little
wider.
Yeah.
And taller.
Yeah.
So 200. And let's make it 100 wider. So minus 118. And let's change this to 300. Doesn't have to be perfect. We just got to get it working. Can always make it perfect. Later. The math is such a pain in the ass. I wish there were just like a centering function, like draw a rectangle in the middle. Like, why is that so hard?
Right, exactly. Yeah, there's so many other things.
Well, that's
like
not too bad. It needs to go up, but that's not too bad at all.
Yeah, there we go. Yeah, a little bigger, maybe even a little wider too.
I was thinking that as well.
Yeah, make it the same edges around the box. The
Yeah.
same size edges.
Again, it might be hard to, because I don't know exactly where it's. I got it centering. I'm not sure about the vertical part. You know.
Yeah.
So let's say negative 168. And this will be 400. Actually, this information might actually help me here because I know the width is 480. So that'll actually be really helpful because once we, yeah, okay, we'll get there. We just got now. I'll be able to tell how high to make it. It'll be pretty easy to tell whether we're on the mark or not, I think. And then we'll know what we're drawing in relation to once we get it positioned the way we want. Okay, trash.
Maybe just the first 3 levels at the blue, green, or yellow can all end up having trash in it too. And then we'll make the orange and red like there's no trash. You're getting a fish with those 2 maybe. Or there'll be different levels of trash. Maybe I'll make at least 1 type of trash for each level so you can catch some rarer trash.
It's funny that I chuckle a little bit when you brainstorm because you and I brainstorm in a slightly different way. It's interesting. When you have an idea, you have 10 ideas.
I do. Yeah, you're extremely linear.
I am yeah.
Which is perfect. We need that. I think it's a great mix because I'm also pretty linear about it. But yeah, I do come up with like 20 ideas at one time.
There
and
we go.
I expect a linear approach. Yeah, that looks good. It just needs to be shifted up a little.
It does.
That looks really good, actually. Yeah, it just needs to move up a bit. And I think that's pretty nice. It needs a border on it.
Actually, hold on
And then
here.
I think we'll maybe split it into, maybe we'll draw 3 rectangles.
Oh, yeah. Hold on.
Oh, wow, yeah. It needs to go down a bit.
I forgot. I forgot that we're...
Yeah, we're not seeing the whole screen.
We're not.
Screen.
Okay, hold on. Yep, hold on. Let's... I forgot about that. We might need to adjust the position of everything a little bit. But that's okay.
Yeah.
1 thing at a time. It's all good.
Yep. Not like we released it.
Yeah, I forgot that when I get rid of all this junk on my screen, when I put it in full screen mode, that's what it's centering in relation to.
Yeah.
So now, look, now Frog's in the middle.
Yeah. He still feels maybe low. Can't tell all the way on my screen. Yeah, he still feels low on my screen. Oh yeah, he is. Yeah, if I use my fingers and do a gap below his feet and then fingers up, there's about an inch or so of gap.
So it's centering based on the top of him right here?
I think it's centering on his head instead of the center of his body. But he looks in the middle, left and right. Let me test it that way too.
Actually, this part isn't bad. I don't mind this so much.
Yeah, it could go down a little bit more, but yeah, it totally looks fine right there.
Yeah, we can deal with that when the time comes.
Yeah, sure. Because right now we won't see it every time if we move it.
We just need to figure out the height of this box. Well, this reminds me, I need to go into full screen mode every time I do this now,
Yeah, we need to go into full screen mode so we can actually see what it looks like. Yeah, it feels better. You have so much more. It feels more spacious suddenly. Didn't realize how much.
And different screens might have different aspects ratio. We might not want to make a box that pushes the limits of the screen too much. We might want to bring it in a little bit. True. Because of the different aspect ratios.
Yeah.
If we have a narrower screen, actually, hold on. I know what to do. Actually, I don't know what to do. I was saying we could draw the box in relation to the width of the screen as a function of the width, but then everything else would need to be positioned inside the box that way.
Yeah, that would be...
We're not just drawing a box. We're drawing, a box with a bunch of stuff in it that all has to be positioned.
Yeah, we want to put a picture, a title, and a text block.
Right, exactly. So why don't we bring this in a little bit? I know we like the width, but I think we're in danger territory if we have an older screen. Like if someone happens to have a 4x3 screen, that width isn't going to work.
Mm.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, kind of. I'm understanding the concept, but
Well, right now the
actually...
modern screens are 16:9 is the ratio. Older computer monitors that are squarer are have a 4:3 ratio, so they're not going to be as wide. So if we have a width that's a certain way, if they have an older monitor that's not as wide, the white box we just created might spill out over the edge of their monitor.
Yeah, because it's not drawing to the screen; it's drawing to the size we declare.
Right. Or
And
it could be that if you
size.
put it on a different aspect ratio, that it gives you black bars on top and it gives you the same fixed ratio no matter what, which would be ideal.
Yeah.
So this means we might have to do some testing.
Yeah.
But actually, let's just leave it the way it is because we can always fix it.
Yeah, we need to figure out a way to test it on other screens and make sure that
Mm-hmm.
still is visible.
Radio. Because we've defined a ratio that's a 16:9 ratio right now.
Yeah.
Okay. Or maybe we haven't. Maybe that's why. Maybe that's why Frog is appearing like he's not centered.
Oh, maybe, yeah.
Maybe there's some game down below or up above actually, or wherever it is that makes him centered. Maybe he is centered. He's just not showing up centered because we've defined it. That could be.
Yeah, I never thought about that.
I haven't either. That could be, which might be why we're having trouble getting things vertically centered. Well, let's complete our loop first of all. We have a box popping up.
Yep.
Okay. So if we miss the fish though, we still need our little bar with the text message.
Yep.
Right? So let's go get our rectangle right here. No. Catching. This part.
Yeah.
Actually, wait a minute.
Or that one, actually.
This part.
Yeah. Yeah, because it's already got text and everything.
Exactly. So let's copy this. So if we miss the fish, so let's get rid of all this. If fish missed equals 1. What do we want to say? Fish got away.
Yeah, let's just go with that
for the moment.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, there's nothing.
It should be this symbol. Fishing. You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to put my debugging code back on. Just make sure this is working approximately correctly here. Okay, so that's trash, so we don't care. Here we go. Showtime. Okay, that worked pretty well. Now let's see what happens when we miss. We don't have anything to get rid of the rectangle yet, so we gotta. Hey, well, we're almost done with our fishing loop. We're really close, you know.
We are. This is so awesome.
I mean, it's not visually perfect by a long shot, but that's okay. We can tweak it next time. It's fine. Okay, trash.
Yeah, there's so much with it still. But this is so impressive.
Thank you. I'm actually really proud of this.
Love
You know, and this is
I am too. No, it's going super great, I think.
it's trash. More trash. Wrong kind of fish.
Maybe we should build in a way to where you can like cancel your fishing. Like if you
Yeah, probably.
can press there again before it's done and it cancels your fishing. So you only want to click once or something. If you click before it gets to the next segment.
Yeah,
of the
or
loop.
you can recast or something whenever you want.
Yeah.
Why
Yeah.
we're catching everything but the most common. That's so funny. It's like trash, 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 trash.
We should change our delay loop while we're building it. Just put it down to 1 or 2 seconds. Just for
Okay, here we go.
these. Oh,
So I want to see what happens if we click. Did we successfully? Yeah, look.
And cool. Nice, it's in our box and everything. I love it.
Okay. So what I think I can do now, somewhat easily, if I take the time to think about it for a minute, I can probably come up with a formula that works for each of these widths. So hold on, where we were under frog, we were under fish, mist, no, fishing. Wait, no, wait, where were we? Ah, right here. No, there's only 5 of these. It's fine. We only need to do it once. Who cares? We can just do it by hand. Unless we have the computer do the better. We'll just plug in the numbers. It's fine. But what did we do? We did this formula, and then on the left side we added 3. So, okay, let me just cut this out. And let's go to our drawing of the... Okay, let's do the green one next. So the width is 150 now. Let me make a little list here. Green, it's 2. Okay, so we have 32 minus 150 divided by 2 minus 1.5. And that gives us the coordinate. And then we add 3. And on the right side, we have 32 plus 150 divided by 2 minus 1.5. Then we add 3. Oh, no, we don't add 3. That's right. Okay, so math time. Let's go over here to this section. So on the left side, so 32 minus, this is easy, 75, minus 1.5 plus 3. It's negative 41.5. On the right, we have 32 plus 75 minus 1.5, 105.5. Those are our 2 coordinates. I think this is actually really easy. Okay, so let's copy this.
Nice.
Let's get rid of all of it. Just need this. This can go away. Fish rarity equals 2.
Yep.
Actually, no, we can do otherwise if.
Yep.
So this would be negative.
Sorry, I was talking to my cat, not you.
Wait, this isn't right. This would be wider. That doesn't make sense. What did I do wrong here? I can't be right.
Yeah, it should definitely be a smaller area than the last
Yeah,
one.
right, exactly. That's why,
Yeah, so
like, what did I do wrong with my math? Well, let's just leave this here for the moment. Let's go back over here to drawing the catching. $32 minus 75 minus the width, which is 3 divided by 2. Okay, so I got that written down. 32 minus 150 divided by 2 minus 1.5.
both sides are moving by 12.5. Right? Because it's just 20, half of 25.
But why then?
So
Oh, because this is still in relation to Frog.
would you add 12.5 to the left side and subtract 12.5 from the right side? Would that work? I guess I don't know if that 150 is necessarily just in pixels.
Let's see, where's this rectangle being drawn? So the width is 175. So 32 minus. Oh, wait. Oh, hold on. I see what happened, I think. I might need to change the other one. It looks like it's working, but it might not be working as expected. So I need to. Oh, yeah. Okay. I think I see what I did wrong. So give me a second here. So 32 minus, and parentheses here now. 150 divided by 2 minus 1.5 in parentheses. So 32 minus, then we have 75 minus 1.5. 32 minus 73.5. Negative 41. Oh, it's the same thing. Negative 41.5. Oh, then add 3. Okay, yeah. Negative 38.5. Okay. Draw. Let's see, where are we here? That can't be right. 38.5. So this was. Oh, I made a mistake up here too. I bet you. Okay. Yep. Starting over. On these numbers. I think I made a mistake on number 1. And on the edge, it would matter. We're pretty close. It's not exact. I think I see what I did wrong. Okay, so we have if the width here is 175, so we have 32 minus parentheses 175 divided by 2, and then minus 1.5 in parentheses. 32 minus, what's 175? I'm just going to do it by hand here. What's 175 divided by 2? Oops. 87.5 minus 1.5, so 32 minus 86 equals negative 54, and sure enough, look. Oh, then add 3. We forgot to add 3.
Yeah.
Plus 3, negative 51. Plus 3, negative 51. Okay. And on the right, it'll be 32 plus, let's see, what was 175 divided by 2? Cannot type today. 175 divided by 2, there we go. Plus 87.5 minus 1.5. So 32 plus 86. $118. And that one, wait. Oh yeah, because that one we didn't change. Yeah, right. I think I just made a mistake on the left. The right was working fine. I think I made a mistake on the left. I think. I think this is negative 51. Wait a minute. That's an awful big difference. Let's try it. I might need to put some debugging code on here. I'm not sure I can visualize whether I'm getting it right in all cases or not. You know?
I think that I had this idea to maybe get the ball to stop first, like make the ball stop moving on the click and then do a delay and put everything else inside of a delay. So first it just stops the ball for a second.
Mm-hmm.
You can see where it's at, and then everything else is on like a 2 or 3 second delay, and then it erases everything and pulls up your pop-up box or whatever. You just have a second to actually see if you caught it or not. Yeah, right now it's like so tough to tell how close to the line you're really getting when we're even testing. Oh yeah, here we go.
Yeah, I think you're right. Let's do that. Let's add a delay.
Yeah, we'll have just a second to see. So first we'll need to, whenever the this press happens, we need to stop moving the ball and everything else goes inside of a delay. So the catching and stuff stays at 1.
Wait,
the ball first.
So all of this?
Yeah, that fish rarity and the set catching to 0 and stuff also needs to be inside the delay. Everything goes inside of a delay.
Well, we need to stop it from moving, though.
Yeah, and we need to stop the ball from moving. That's what the press should do, is stop the ball where it's at first. And then there's
a
couple seconds.
That's interesting, because right now... Well, I guess this is... It's only changing... Okay, it is stopping, because it's only changing the angle of the cosine when catching equals 1. So the moment we set catching to 0, it's not oscillating anymore. So perfect. But so we set catching to 0. That's what stops it from oscillating. And then the fishing pole should go away, though, right?
Not yet, I think. I think there should just be a pause. Like everything pauses for a second. You can take in for a second where you actually stop your dot, and then it moves on. Like there should just be a moment there to breathe and be like, oh, got it inside the lines, or oh, that was totally outside the lines. And then it just pulls up your next message after that. Because right now, as soon as you click,
Well, actually, this needs to
stops
go
it.
inside here, doesn't it?
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Maybe. Yeah, they need to
But
be together. So.
okay, so after, let's say, what, a 2-second delay?
Yeah, let's just do 2 seconds.
All right, so where do you want the delay? So we have to stop the oscillating, right? So
yeah, we need to stop the oscillating. But doesn't setting catching to 0 also erase the whole meter?
yes, it does.
We want the meter to stay on the screen though. We need to somehow pause the moving of the dot without stopping the catching phase. Or like, yeah, because it needs to pause the imagery and let you see it for a second. We're just trying to see it somehow. But yeah, I don't know how to do that.
Yeah, I mean, we'll have to disambiguate the display of the meter from the oscillating of the dot, you know.
Yeah.
Bloody hell. Just thinking. I have a new idea to make this math a little easier. But you want the meter to stay visible while it stops oscillating. Oh man, I don't know how to do that.
Yeah, that would be ideal if we could pause for a second there and show you the results of where you clicked. And then proceed with the rest of the stuff. Maybe there's some way to capture and remember where it was last at, and then like just draw a new meter technically.
No,
Where
I
it's
think
technically
if catching equals 1, or because this is what's drawing the meter. We just need to say if catching equals 1 or something. We need to add a new state here. And then I'm getting there. I'm just kind of thinking it through. I know it's hard to read my mind. I know. So sorry, everyone who's watching. I'm just thinking through what's happening here.
Mm-hmm.
So we release the mouse while we're aiming. Mouse click while catching. Okay, release the mouse. Eventually catching gets set to 1. Catching is 1. Boom, 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 boom. And then when fish caught us happens, we draw the rectangle. We need one more little variable. Then we can say, we can draw the meter if catching equals 1 or if catching delay is happening. Or some,
Yeah.
the oscillating will stop, but we'll still be showing the delay.
Yeah.
Okay, I got it. Okay. Let's go to settings. Attributes.
Yeah.
Create new. Fish caught, or wait, fish caught delay status.
Yeah.
It's a little wordy, but, and it starts out 0. Okay. Boom. So we definitely want to set catching to 0, but we want to set the delay to 1, delay status to 1.
Yeah. Yeah. You set the delay status to 1 and then catching to 0.
No, because the catching to 0 is what's going to stop the oscillation.
Oh yeah, that's right. But won't it erase it first?
Yeah, but that's yes, but that's what we need to do. Then we need to update this drawing the meter routine, the catching. We need to say if catching equals 1 or fish delay status equals 1. Then it will draw.
Yeah,
Then it will draw all this stuff.
Yeah, that's why I was thinking set fish display status.
But it won't be
to 1.
oscillating.
Yeah, that'll be okay if it's still oscillating whenever it gets turned on to the fish display.
So, yeah, let me try it.
Because the setting catching to 0 will also erase the bar.
Yeah, but it won't, because we're going to update this drawing code to allow for the fact that it's going to display the meter when fish catch.
Yeah, they're technically still happening at the same time, even though it's like linear. Because you're going to do them at the same time. Yeah, so it should basically read that that's 0, but that the 1 is also there. So it won't actually erase the thing yet because the 1 is also on.
So you want a 2-second delay, you said?
Yeah. Yeah, at least. See how that feels. Yeah, I think that'll probably feel perfect, actually.
So after 2 seconds, we're going to set fish caught delay status to 0.
Yeah.
Actually, it might be that simple. Let's get rid of this for the moment. Let's try it. Oh, we need to update the drawing code for this. We need an OR. poles. Okay, there we go. So now it'll draw the catching meter if catching equals 1 or we're delaying it and holding it on the screen.
Yeah.
And then when we release, not there, excuse me, when we press it, we set catching to 0. That stops the oscillation. Casting to 0. Maybe this should come down here when we get rid of the fishing pole. Let's try it. Let's see what we get. I think we're pretty close. Wrong kind of fish. Oh, but look. Boom. Delay.
Oh yeah, there was.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and it paused. It stops. Oh, you can see where you clicked. Oh, that's so cool.
Mm-hmm.
It's way satisfying. Yeah, and it just works for all of them right away. Yeah, so now we can really test if you touch the line or not. It should never work if you're. Oh, but there wasn't a delay before that box actually appeared that time.
Yeah, because we need to. All of this needs to go inside
The delay. Oh yeah.
the delay.
Yeah. And maybe the set casting too. I think you might be right about that with the kill
I
actor.
think you're right.
The way our fishing line doesn't disappear until.
Okay, hold on here. Where was it? Okay. So casting.
Yeah. And then just right there with the kill last creator or created actor. Yeah. So cool. I love that, how that works now.
Yeah, it's getting there.
Yeah, that was definitely tricky. I was like, I don't know.
It's still tricky, yeah.
Oh, that's so cool though. Look at that.
Might need to shorten that up just a hair, but it's okay right now.
Yeah, you get plenty of time to see and recognize. Yeah, maybe 1.5 seconds instead of 2. I think 1 second might feel too fast.
Yeah.
But yeah, it is maybe just a hair longer than we really want. But
all right,
yeah, it's nice.
That worked.
Oh, yeah.
All right. We don't have any way to get rid of this yet, so we'll have to keep.
Oh, yep, true.
I want to make sure my math is correct before I flesh out the rest of these.
Yeah, and we should also finish up our box all the way, our black rectangle.
Yeah.
Where we duplicate it like 5 more times and then need to add in another stage to it.
What black box?
This black box here, we wanted to make the edge fully opaque. We were gonna make another box that wasn't filled in.
Oh,
that was
low on the priority list. Let's get the loop finished first.
Yeah, I was just thinking if we're gonna duplicate, because we're drawing that box every time right now, so we're gonna draw it like 5 or 6 times, and then you're gonna have to, whenever you do that, you're gonna have to duplicate it and go put it in 5 or 6 times in all those spots. If we added it in now, because we already have it being drawn 3 different times, so you already have to make it 3 times.
Yeah.
Or at least copy it and put it into 3 different places.
It's okay. I'm still wrapping my head around the loop here. That's a bigger thing for me to solve.
Yeah, I was just trying to cut out some.
I know. That's easy stuff though. I'm still kind of churning away on the hard stuff here.
Yeah, true.
All we have to do is draw another rectangle in there. It's no big deal,
Yeah. Yeah, I was just know that we're copying and pasting that.
Okay,
like
what I want to see now is if we. Oh, we're still on trash. No wonder. Okay. Why didn't it pop up anything? Trash. It's really working pretty well, actually.
It's working super well.
So we're not catching any common fish. It's the most common fish. We're not catching any of them. So funny.
Yeah, that randomizing. Oh, nice, a rare one. See if you can get. Oh, nice, you nailed that.
Yeah, it actually feels really good. It's challenging without being too easy or too difficult. It's satisfying.
It looks satisfying, and now that everything's got its proper delays and spacing, and you can actually see it, and the loop is pretty much a loop. It's even more satisfying. Except, yeah, come on, common fish. Maybe we need to make it an even bigger ratio for common.
Maybe. I think it's.
And
just...
I like the idea of putting trash inside of all of the bins, so that, or in 3 of the bins, so it's not its own category, and maybe we'll both catch more and less trash.
Okay, here we go.
Nice. Oh, miss. Oh,
Okay, so we have a problem here. Yep. Okay.
That was a clear miss.
That was a clear miss, and so my math is totally wrong here.
Yeah, that was way off to the right. It was at least half. It was at least the radius of the circle off on the right side, at least.
Right. Oh, we forgot to add. We forgot to do the 14.5.
Oh, the radius of the circle.
Yeah.
Yeah, you definitely want that.
That's the problem. Okay, so this is correct, I think, but we then need to say plus 14.5, and this needs to be minus 14.5. Okay, so yeah, okay, I think I know what I did wrong here.
That makes sense.
Yeah, although I think I can probably simplify this a little bit, actually. So negative 51 plus 14.5, negative 36.5. This will be 118 minus 14.5.
We should change our delay real quick too while we're in this pause screen real quick. Fishing can go a little quicker.
What delay? Which delay?
The 3 to 6 seconds.
Oh, sure. Where is that? Right here?
Yeah, let's put that to 1 or 2 or 0 to 1 or something. Yeah, just while we're testing the game and getting the game built, so you're not having to wait 6 seconds every now and then.
All right, I think this will fix the math on the common fish. You can see my sheet here, all my math for people watching on the stream. Okay, we're fishing trash. I like the way the dot feels, having changed it to cosine.
Same.
Okay, here we go. So for
try to get it on the edge. Oh, that's like a perfect
Ooh,
case.
but it was
right. No, that should be right because it was technically touching the edge. It shouldn't be able to touch at all. If it's even 1 pixel in the edge, it should be a miss. The fish got away message doesn't go away though.
Yeah, that's right. We don't have any. That's right. Let's restart it.
Yeah, there's no way to erase it yet.
Basically, we probably just need to keep things on the screen for a few seconds and then make them go away. We'll. In fact, we can do that right now. This will be an easy fix and it allows us to test things more easily. When we come down here to fish caught, time due after, I don't know, what, 2 seconds?
Yeah, we'll do that for now. And later for the fish caught, I think it should be another mouse click. It'll be like that way you have time to read it and soak it in. And you're not.
Yeah, but for now.
Yeah, just do a 2-second timer. It'll be perfect. And the same thing for fish miss.
Then we'll set fish caught to 0.
Cool.
And under fish miss, same thing. Do after 2 seconds. And set fish missed to 0.
Yep.
Okay, that should reset everything and allow us to test a little more easily. I love the little AI generated frog fishing pictures my friend Mark is sending me periodically. It's funny. He follows us behind the scenes. Oh yeah, look.
I love it.
Oh,
It was trash. Trash. It's funny that with the debugging code, we know what you caught while it still says fishing. I think
okay,
that's
here we
kinda
go.
fun.
So let's just do a clear case here. Fish got away.
Fish got away.
And that should go away for a couple seconds, and we're back. Boom!
Yep. Nice. That's so cool.
Feels really good.
It does. It feels great. I love the way this is feeling.
Yeah, I wish you were here to mess with it. It feels really good.
Yeah, just looking at it, I can tell. It looks very satisfying.
Whatever you're imagining, it feels exactly
nice.
like it feels totally right. But that was trash.
Yeah. I was like, what the heck? Trash. Yeah, we do seem to get it's like not getting common the most.
Yeah,
common.
we can change the balance at some point.
Yeah. Weren't you saying something about the randomizer might not technically be randomized or something?
Well, I don't know. It does seem to be happening in different order every time, so maybe.
Yeah, I was not entirely sure what you were getting at. I just remembered you talking about something.
I'm not sure if it's real randomization or pseudo randomization.
Yeah, that's what you were saying. Definitely super random.
It's working so good. Except we're not getting common fish. There we go.
There we go.
All right, so what do we want to test here? On the line?
Close to the line, any line as you can. Yeah, just try to get it close to a line.
Okay, so this should
There we
be
go. That should be a miss.
fish got away.
Okay, perfect.
That's trash. Okay, here we go. So let's do totally inside the line.
Yeah, that should be.
Boom, we caught a fish. Boom. Actually working great.
Nice. Love the way that looks.
I do too. Yeah, it looks exactly. Yeah, we need to keep you from fishing on the land as well.
Yeah.
But that's one thing at a time, you know?
Yeah, there needs to be a check if you made it in water or not first. And then we also need to do a little delay to where you might just miss entirely and you might not get anything.
Right.
Yeah, you might not even have you might not get a bite. No bites this time. I'll have to try somewhere else.
Okay, here we go. So we need to kind of get on the fuzzy edge here.
Nice. Got away. Nice.
We need to check the kind of a little closer to the other side of the line. I mean, the nice thing is we can build it and plug in the numbers, and if we're wrong, we can just tweak the numbers. Let's just get it working, you know?
Hmm.
Okay, so here we go.
Just gotta wait.
Let's check it really close to the line. It's actually tricky. It's challenging to get it where you think you're getting it. You know, it's just challenging enough. I think you'll really like it when you play with it. Because it's speeding up in slowing down depending on which direction it's going. It's actually really challenging.
Exactly. That's why I really love this oscillation that you figured out.
Yeah, trigonometry 101, but you know.
It's so perfect. It reminds me so much of the kitten cannon gauge that I wanted, so I really love it. It's exactly what I was thinking. Well, the feel wise, it's giving the feel I was wanting. Oh yeah, here we go. Oh yeah, that's out.
Okay, so let's see if we can get it really close to the line, but firmly inside the line on a common fish. But I think I see what to do now for the math, so I'm cautiously optimistic I got it right this time.
And we need to test the left side too.
Oh yeah, we do. You're right. Good call.
Yeah, just to be sure.
It's amazing how much trash we're catching. I think we'll probably need to balance this a little better.
Yeah.
Here we go.
There we go. Yeah, the amount of trash is blowing my mind. That should be a caught. Nice. Nice.
All right, I feel pretty good.
I do too. I'm pretty confident you got that right on. I wish there was an easier way to test for sure and just like put it right there by the edge.
That's okay. Let's plug in some other numbers here. Where's my pen? What do I do with that? There it is. Okay. So, this is for green now. Okay, so we've got 32 minus parentheses 150 divided by 2 minus 1.5 in parentheses. Okay, so 32 minus 75 minus 1.5, 32 minus 73.5, calculator time. Negative 41.5, add 3, negative 38.5, and add 14.5.
Yeah.
That gives us negative 24. Let's go look at our fish caught thing here. Where is it here?
There.
This is in relation to frog, so yeah, it'll be, I think that's right. No, that can't be right. What the hell am I doing wrong?
Why can't that be right?
Well, I guess for the left, I got negative 24.
That's 12 more over. Yeah, that should be right, right? Isn't it? Is the 175 and the 50, 150? Isn't that that's the width of how far between apart the bars are, right? The 150 is how many pixels apart it is.
Let's try
Yeah,
it.
so it should only be 12 move. It should only move over 12.5 in both directions. So I think that it makes sense to me that 24 would be the right answer, but I don't know if I'm thinking about that correctly or not.
Hold on here. This stuff can go away. Otherwise, if.
Hmm.
Okay, so it's got to be right there.
Yep.
Okay, so I got to do the math for the other side. So 32 plus 75 minus 1.5. We don't add the 3, but we do subtract 14.5. 91.
Yeah, all you have to do is be doing the minus 12.5. I got the same answer as you, doing it a different way. I'm pretty sure that what I'm doing is also correct.
So
But it's a little
91.
simpler.
Maybe. I mean, sure. We'll try. If you have a faster way, I'll do it your way for sure. Let me. Let's test it though.
Yeah, it might have just worked on that case. You know, it's I don't all the way. I'm not 100% certain.
Let's try it with. You're right, because we do have fairly predictable intervals from here. You're right, so we just need to subtract half of the interval.
That worked that time. I don't know if I'm thinking about it correctly or not. If it's making sense in my head, but yeah, it could just be a coincidence.
So now when we have a 2, okay, we'll just kind of check our. What do you want to test here? This is for common.
Close to the line as you can get it. Just try to hit the line, basically. Nice. That's a great test. Oh, yep. Perfect. Yeah, I think anytime you can get as close to the line as possible is the best test we can get. Because you'll either hit the line or be near it.
Mm-hmm.
We really want that edge case. We want to get the ball to stop like right next to the line within like a pixel so we can really tell if it's at the right number or not.
Mm-hmm.
That's going to be so hard to hit.
Well, that's why we can test that. Okay, here we go.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Well,
Oh, yeah, we made it for the 2 already. Nice. I forgot. That's so exciting. It grows so fast.
What grows fast?
Just the game in
It
general.
it does. Yeah, we're trucking right
Crazy.
along. Actually,
We are. We have the
all
little
right.
fishing
So
thing out, stop the
should be a miss.
oscillation stuff. Yep, fish caught away. Nice.
I think it's probably right. Oh, good.
Yeah,
We got a 2 again here.
Nice.
Let's get it close inside of the line next time. It's working phenomenally. Yeah, I love it. Okay. Boom.
Nice. That's a good
Oh,
one.
look what happened.
Oh, wait. It's the wrong number.
It's the wrong number.
My method won't either. That's the wrong number.
Okay, I figured something was really wrong here.
Funny, we both got to that. That's wrong.
How did we make a mistake?
Would have been a fish caught. Yeah. Negative 24. Darn it. That sucks. I thought we'd figured that out.
How did we mess this up?
Maybe the first one was messed up.
I don't know. It
yeah,
seems to be working fine, though.
Yeah, it's so hard to know. I guess we haven't tested the left case as much as the right.
Well, we can do that real quick. I mean, I don't know how we keep making a mistake on that math. It's really not that complicated. Okay, so here we go. Close to the left line is what we're testing, right?
Yeah, as close to the left line as you can get.
Oop, no.
Nice. That should be a got away.
Yep.
Okay.
That's,
That's
I
working.
meant to get it a little closer to the line.
Yeah. Close to the inside.
For
edge
people
is
that are
possible.
tuning in, I see a couple folks tuning in where the number here is dictating which rarity of fish we're catching. This is trash, so that's not what we're interested in right now. This is what we're interested in. Case number 1, common fish. We want to get it as close to this left line as possible because we're concerned we got the math wrong. Okay, that's pretty good.
Yes, that should be a caught. Okay, that worked.
Now let's
That's about
get it a little.
that-
That's the trash. Let's get it a little closer to the, like, overlapping just a little bit with the line. That's trash again.
Trash.
Okay, here we go. So we want to overlap with the left line just a little bit, like that. Okay, that seems to be working right. So we made a mistake on number 2. Clearly.
Okay. Where is the numbers again?
Right here. Okay, so this, well, let's see here. This is going down by 12.5.
Yeah.
And this is going down by
12.5.
12.5. So
Yeah,
that's
what I thought it was
right.
right. That's exactly what I thought it should be.
Yeah, I think so too. That's why I'm totally confused about what we.
Yeah,
It's
that's why I
greater
was
than
wondering if
negative
the-
24.
Less than 91. Yeah.
I really don't see the error because you're right. So the difference here is 25 pixels.
Yeah, so
Half
it
of that
should
is
be
12.5. So they should be
That should
12 and a
only
half
be-
difference, which they are.
Yeah. Exactly. I thought
So
it
what
was
the
right.
fuck?
And
What did we do wrong?
yeah, we both use different math to get the same conclusion. Catching.x, catching.x. Yeah, it's like wondering if we did something simple, overlooked something simple.
Unless it's not
Oh.
is it not? Maybe it's just not resetting catching.x after every turn. But I think it is because whenever we cast, so if we, let's see, where is it setting catching dot? It's getting complicated. I'm forgetting where we put everything, frankly.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe that's the problem.
Yeah, unless that 36.5 is also wrong, but it was just like you just got it on the line. And that the other case with the 2, we were just a little closer to the line, and that's why it showed a miss. Yeah, because that should be right. It was like,
Hold on here. So catching.x, catching.y. So where is that being set?
oh no, that's casting location. There it
Okay,
is.
here it is.
When updating, if catching equals 1. It gets reset every time catching equals 1 again.
Yeah, maybe there's a problem here. Maybe it works once, and then the next time it doesn't reset correctly. But this is what's causing it to oscillate. So it oscillates. setting the X position, catching dot X. And then when we if catching equals 1. Oh yeah, okay, yeah, that sets catching to 0. So that's fine. So whatever the dot X is, it's not changing anymore because catching is now 0. I don't see a problem. But there is, because it's obviously not working right. So it's my fault. Clearly.
Can we display the catching.x value in a debugging code and just try to test it a little bit more?
Yeah, sure.
Can we maybe duplicate where the section where we're catching our fish and just turn off the other fish besides 1 and 2? So we're only able to catch 1 and 2 for this
No,
section?
I think it's probably better just to flesh this out. Because it's clearly just a problem with these numbers. It's all working right. We just need to get these numbers right.
Yeah,
you know?
I just meant that we're not having to catch like 5 trashes and then a 4 and then a 3 and then another 4 and then
Yeah, but
another
I think what
trash.
I'd rather do is just build this out 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and then we can just tweak the numbers.
Yeah, I want to do that too. I was just saying, like, in conjunction to make it faster for testing.
Yeah, no. I don't want to do that. Yeah.
Okay.
Let's see. Copy. Paste. Okay. Let's get rid of all this. Otherwise, if. Right there. Fish rarity equals 3. Okay, what's the difference between from level 2 to level 3 here? Drawing, catching. Okay, so should be 12.5 again, right?
Yep, another 25. Yeah, it should be 12.5.
Okay,
again.
let's just build this out, then we'll just tweak the number. That way we can test it at every turn.
Oh yeah, that way they're just all on.
They're just all on. Exactly, right.
Yeah.
And we don't have to duplicate anything that way.
Yeah.
Okay, so our hypothesis is that this should increase by 12.5.
Yeah, that's my hypothesis.
So negative 11.5.
Yeah. Yeah.
And this should decrease. Right, so negative 11 is 80 minus half is, wait, minus 12.5? Yeah, minus 12.5 we said. So that'll be, what, 79, 78.5?
I think so. 29 or 78.
Yeah, that's right.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. 78.5.
Copy. Paste. Okay, then all this goes away. Oops.
Oh.
Yeah, but just
yeah, you got stuck in there. Oh, it didn't grab your rarity. There you go.
Okay, so this will be.
Is it another 25 jump?
Oh yeah, we need to check. Huh?
Changes. I don't remember if it keeps going by the same interval or not.
50.
50. So this one's 25.
25, exactly. Okay. Calculator time. I don't feel doing math in my head.
Yeah.
Negative 11.5 plus 25, 13.5.
Nice.
Okay, and then
53.5. Oh,
78.5 minus 25. 53.5. Okay.
Math.
Now let's duplicate this real quick. Paste. Okay. This comes over here. Right there. What's the jump from 4 to 5 now?
It gets back to the 25, but I don't 100%.
Yep.
Yep. Another 12 and a half.
Okay. Okay, so 13.5 plus 12 and a half, that'd be 26. Right?
Yeah.
Okay, and then 53.5 minus 12 and a half, 41.5? No, 41, excuse me.
Yeah.
Is that right?
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay, and then this last one will be if rarity equals 6, which would be the same as common for now.
Yep.
Right?
Yep. The same numbers as the common. Like 39, negative 39.5, I think, and something.
Negative 36.5.
Right, it changed.
And what was it? 103.5. Okay, so now we should be able to test all 6 cases and see how badly we screwed it up. All right, so okay, 2. So that should be a miss, which it is. Okay, ooh, let's.
But yeah, now we get to test it on all of the levels. That's great.
Yeah, we can look for any mistakes whatsoever now.
Yeah, fish got away.
And we'll see if there's a problem with our math. There's a problem with our math. You know.
Yeah, get it as close to the inside line as you can.
Yeah, we need to test close to the outside, close to the inside, overlap. We need to test it all.
Yeah.
So 3, okay. All right, so this should be.
Oh, that's the first
Oh,
one.
see, that's the problem.
Yeah. It's not all the way right on the left side yet. I think all the left sides are off by a few pixels somehow.
That could be. Let's get
I think the first one is
let's get some debugging code on there, like we had talked about.
Yeah.
So draw text. Let's do catching.x, right?
Yeah. Yeah, we just need to know where the catching dot.
And then we can just check our math, and we can just pause it and look, see what's going on with the math.
Yeah.
Although it goes away too quickly, it might be hard to see.
We can increase the delay and give ourselves like 3 or 4 seconds.
Yeah, or 30 seconds or something to really look at it.
Yeah, give us to really look and see what's happening.
We want catching. Wait a minute. How come I don't see the variable here? Hold on.
Yeah, what the?
Okay, we have it there.
Can it not be a drawing? But that doesn't make sense. It's just a regular variable, isn't it? Can you scroll up more?
Oh, well.
Oh,
there it is.
Yeah.
I don't know what the problem there was.
You were all the way scrolled down, so maybe you could have scrolled
Oh,
up
maybe.
more.
Yeah. I didn't realize I was scrolled all the way down. That's it. Yeah. Okay, so let's put this at 3090. Yeah, let's close this down. And let's increase the length of those delays so we can pause for, we'll make it like 120 seconds, give us 2 minutes to figure out what the hell went wrong at every turn for the moment. Okay, where was the delay?
Right there. After 2 seconds.
Well, no, this is the. I want the delay. I want to keep the. Oh yeah, right. You want it before? Yeah, okay. We want to be able to see where the dot is before the pop-ups, right?
Yeah.
Gotcha. Yeah. Okay. So this one right here.
I think it's that one.
Okay, so this is going to keep that on the screen for a couple minutes at every turn. Okay. But we're not getting our answer. That's the problem.
Yeah. That's not where we want the pause to actually happen.
Right.
Or maybe just make this pause like 5 seconds so you have enough time to write down the number. And then it'll go to the next screen and give that pause just like 10 seconds and we have enough time to think about it.
Okay.
Because 5 seconds should feel long. One, two, three, 4, 5. Yeah, because that's right. We don't even know if the computer thinks we caught it or not. We just know what number it's at. That's at negative 5.3. Oh, nice. The number still displays too. And that the registered as a caught, which is correct. Oh, that's a good one. That should be a miss. Get a 3.3. Which got away. But yeah, that line
This is working.
Yeah, this is working. Negative 32.5.
I feel like number 1 is correct and the others are wrong.
Yeah, we'll have to get it as. It's the left side is where I think the bug is at. That should be a caught. Yep. So far, so good. Yeah, you got the right side really close to the line before.
So this should be a miss because it's overlapping.
Yeah. Just got away.
Subtly overlapping, but
that's perfect. Should be caught. Nice. Okay, that should be a miss. I think the miss is right. I think it's just the boundary's just a little off for when you catch it. It registers as a miss inside of the box a little bit on the left side.
it's possible.
Yeah, the right might be wrong too, but
It's giving us everything but what we need to test. So annoying.
I guess you could dramatically slow down the oscillation speed too to help you get a more accurate click. Really test the math.
Now that I have it working, I don't want to fuck with it too much,
Yeah, we'll just have to write down what number it's at. Like for our speed wise, we could slow down the oscillation speed just for a minute and get these numbers right. Oh, that's a great one. Negative 36.2. That might count as a miss. Oh, it caught it. Okay.
I feel like 1 and 6 are working fine. 2 and 3 and 4 do not seem to be.
Oh, that was
That should be a miss
definitely-
because it overlaps a little bit.
Yeah, that's a miss. Is it negative 39.8? Is that correct? Negative 30. What was the?
Well, that's the center
Where's
of the
that?
dot. Oh no, it's not
Oh,
the
yeah,
center of the. It is the center of the dot. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Of the dot is it? So where was that actually at for our math? So that
And that was a 6.
14.5 off of that. Yeah, that was a
Negative
6.
39, so it was a little too far to the left.
Negative. No, that's 36, right? Negative
Mm-hmm.
36. Yeah, and the center of our dot is, and that's not going to the center of the dot. That's, or no, that is. That's the
Yeah,
center
this
of
will be. This is. Yep.
That's
So-
where the center of the dot should be for the left side.
Mhm. So that's right. It was a little. It was too.
Yeah,
the
it's a
value
little
was too
past
low,
that.
so it was outside the range. Yeah.
Yep, it's just outside that. Yeah. And only by 3 pixels. Yeah, that looked about right. Cool.
Okay, here we go. Ah. Okay, this should be a miss. All right, that should be a miss.
Yes. Negative 28.
Okay.
Away.
Ah. Sorry, it's like giving me everything but what I want. It's so annoying.
Good. We can really see how often different things pop up. Trash comes up way too often. I mean, it's good, but also like
I agree. Well, yeah, that's what you wanted originally, though, right? You wanted to catch more trash than fish.
I do. I think now I'm liking the idea of making the trash be interwoven into more levels of, so that it's not only when it's on the common. Yeah, I think I like that idea of having trash be a fraction of what might happen on fish rarity 1.
Okay,
fish
here we
rarity
go.
2, and fish rarity. Yeah, that's a good one. Negative 25.
All right, what is
That
going
should be
wrong here? Negative 25.
We were at negative 25 and not all the way to the line yet. And yeah, negative 24.
Well, it's working
Negative
correctly.
24.
It thinks it's at negative 25, so that's too far outside the range. So that it thinks we missed it, but our math is wrong.
Yeah, how and why? How is that one wrong and the first one's right?
I don't know.
Wow, I'm so confused. Yeah. 12.5 thing. Yeah, so it's the center of the dot was at negative 25, but it was still well within the line. It wasn't even on the line.
Oh wait, the center of the dot.
Right? The center of the
Yeah,
dot.
yeah,
is
this
at
should be
negative
right
20.
because we accounted for the width of the. Yeah, this should be right. Well, okay,
Yeah,
let's.
This is the actual edge of the line. The negative 24 is where the edge of the line is. So our number, our X
No.
dot-
If we come over here and look at where we're drawing the lines. Okay, so this is the green line, right?
Yeah.
So let's look at the left side of the line. 150 is our line width here. So 32 minus all of this. 150 divided by 2, 75, minus 1.5, so 73.5, 32 minus 73.5. 32 minus 73.5. Negative 41.5. That should be the left edge of the line. So the center of the line, well, no, we want the right edge of the line, right?
Yeah.
Plus
the right
3.
edge.
That's the right edge of the line. Now we have the radius of the,
Yeah, the radius, which is 14.5.
minus 14. Oh, no, add 14.5.
No. Plus
Yep.
Yeah,
Okay,
like
that's okay. Let's do it again. So we have
Yeah.
32 minus, it was, this is 75 minus 1.5, so 73.5. So 32 minus 73.5. Add 3 pixels to the right for the right edge of the line.
Yep.
Add 14.5. Negative 24.
Yeah, the rate.
And that is why we get this number over.
So negative 24 is the furthest the center of the dot can be.
That's what I think is. I mean, we just did the math again. So right over wherever the hell it is here, negative 24.
Yeah, and that's to get a catch. And when we drew it, it's drawing it at negative 25. Yeah, that's why it got away, but it's not actually to the edge of the line. So the edge of our line, yeah. So what?
So there's clearly a problem with our math here.
Yeah, we're messing something up somehow. But one is working.
It seems like it. I mean, we could test it again. I mean, it's just. So that worked correctly. It's just if it's off, it's pretty close.
Yeah.
Oops.
We're drawing these lines from the left side, not the center of them, right? We're drawing them from the left
They're
side.
drawing from the top left. Yeah.
Top left corner. Okay. Yeah, just wanted to double check.
Okay, so if we get really close to this line, it should work. Okay, that's overlap, so that should be a fish got away.
Yeah.
Maybe it should be if the center of the line overlaps with the center of the dot overlaps with the. That should be fish got away.
Yeah.
Okay, so far so good.
It should be caught. Negative 36. Nice. Yeah, it's actually catching that.
So if it's off, it's not off by much.
Yeah. Exactly. Could it be something to do with how the math to get them centered? Maybe we
It might be.
About how it's centered.
It might be.
Because we did something to offset how the left line is, because they're both being drawn from the same point. We did something to offset that in our math. So maybe we needed to calculate one extra little thing. Maybe
Ooh, that's a good
the
one.
right side off. Yeah, that's a really good one. Negative 13.3. It got away. Yeah, so it's on that one too.
All right, let me think about how we're drawing these lines. Maybe I just made a mistake in how we're approaching this.
Yeah, because they're offset a little bit to make them stay centered.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so
maybe that's what we're looking for now.
okay, so this is the common one. 32 minus the lines width minus the rectangle width divided by 2. That's what, yeah, okay, that's right. So that's what shifts it over just a little bit. Hmm. The radius is 14.5 of the circle. We're not wrong about that. We had such an easy time with the rest of the math. Why are we struggling with this?
Let's just be missing something small.
Well, it's not off by very much, we figured out, so.
Exactly. It's just off by, it's like right there at the very edge.
And let me just
With
check something here.
couple-
Let's check the right side. Is it just the left side that's off, or is it the right side too? Let's get as close as we can to like a number 2 or a 3, but on the right side. It could be the offset, the -3 that we did, or +3, whatever we did.
Yeah.
That's causing the problem. That could be. I don't understand that, but proof's in the pudding. If it's off by 3 pixels, it's off by 3 pixels.
Yeah. Right.
I have a harder time getting it aligned on the right. That's funny. My brain is not processing the right side as easily.
Tricky.
Okay, that should be a miss.
You miss.
Okay.
My theory is that. Oh, never mind.
Oh, go ahead.
I think wrong.
Oh, there we go. That's perfect. That's exactly what I was
That's a
hoping to
really
get.
good- Yeah, that should be caught.
Okay.
Oh, it caught it. I feel like the right side's right then. Oh, nice. -36 on a 1, and it caught it.
I feel like 1 and 6 feel like they're right.
Yeah, that seemed to be right. That's a miss.
Yeah, clearly.
That's one of the.
I feel like Isaac Newton trying to discern the laws of the universe from measuring balls rolling down inclined planes.
We basically are.
Yeah, if it's off, it's only off by like 1.5 or 3 pixels or something.
Yeah, it's so interesting that it's just the left side.
Yeah, I want to test the 2s and the 3s and the 4s on the right side. It's just harder to. That's actually really challenging. You know, that's part of what's fun about this. It's actually really challenging. A challenge to get the ball where you want it to be.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, you can get in the park, but it's like if you went right there on that spot, it's kind of tough.
Okay, here we go. Okay, that was a good one. It's got to just be the left side.
Yeah, it really seems to just be the left side. Or my theory is that it's pushed 3 pixels to the right on the right side. And so you would catch the fish easier, like you might catch on the line instead of it getting away.
Mm-hmm.
Like an inverse issue.
But then why isn't the first one having problems?
Yeah, why isn't the first one having issues? Yeah, because it was 75 to 150.
Yeah, it's so confusing why that math wouldn't work.
Well, I'm going to take a screenshot of one of them that's confusing. We're going to run the numbers and see what the hell we can figure out here. Okay, that should be a miss. Okay, that's right. Ah. It's all about the way we adjusted for the width of that line, you know.
Mm-hmm.
Oh wait, hold on.
Hmm.
I think I know.
Huh.
Oh no, maybe not. The width is 3, right? We decided. Catching guide
Pretty
rectangle.
sure.
Catching guide rectangle width 3.
Possible that we're wrong.
It's 3.
No, it's 3. Yeah. Unless that 3 doesn't mean pixels.
Well, it's not
It's like
pixels per. It's pixels in the grid on the screen. It's not pixels on my on my monitor. I have 1,000 pixels on my screen here, but it's one unit. Call it a unit.
Yeah. I guess I was just meaning unless they're measuring by different units, basically.
I don't think so.
But, yeah. Okay, perfect. Mhm.
Let me try something a slightly different take on this math.
The one that was wrong that we had before.
Well,
was
we figured out that this, we're measuring from 32 pixels over, right? So the center is 32. Okay, and then the ball is 14.5.
Yeah. Rectangle is 3.
I'm really stuck. Should be working.
Trying to-
It's working. It's almost working. It's sure we're just off by a few pixels. And I can't, for the
Yeah.
life of me, figure out why.
Yeah, that's where I'm at too. I'm like, what is possibly messed up about this? You go back to the math one, the other math one.
Here?
Yeah. The one time that we were wrong was on a 2 at -25.
Mm-hmm. Well, that's right. It's. I mean,
Which
it's evaluating it correctly. If it's -25, then it's not inside this interval.
yeah,
It's just
but the dot was still well within the line. So yeah, it calculated it correctly, but it gave us, yeah, we got a miss, but we were well within. Yeah, -25 should have had the dot outside.
I don't
Did we
know.
actually draw the line that for those ones? Don't we have the numbers actually just dictated where to draw the line at?
Well, it's not
Or is
quite
the
that.
left?
It's not quite that simple because the lines are.
Oh
Yeah,
yeah, 'cause it's drawn with
the
math.
lines have
That's
to,
right.
right. The lines have to be adjusted to be centered. They're rectangles.
Yeah.
So we take 32, which is this. This from Frog.
Yeah.
32 pixels over. That's the center. Right. So
Yep.
that's why we're starting at 32 minus. Then we have the width divided by 2. Okay. Boom. The width between the two lines. Right.
Yep.
So 75.
Yep.
But then that would draw the left edge of the rectangle at the center, which we don't want. We want the center of the rectangle at the center. So we have to shift it by the width of the rectangle divided by 2, which is half the width of the rectangle. Boom. That's why it shifts
Pretty
over another. Right, exactly. And then the width is 3 pixels.
Yeah.
Width, height, right? Width 3 pixels, 3 units. And that's why this is so confusing because okay, so this is the right edge of the. Oh, wait a minute. I think I see the mistake.
Oh.
Maybe. So we take 32 minus width divided by 2.
Wait, we don't need to account for the rectangle again because we're accounting for the rectangle here, and then we're also subtracting another 3.
Right. I see the problem.
We don't need to account for the rectangle.
Well, we need to account for half the width of the rectangle, not the full width of the rectangle.
Oh yeah, just half of it.
Yep. Ding 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 ding.
Yeah.
And same thing on the right.
Do we do it on both sides?
Okay. Let's I don't know. Let me do this math all over again here. Okay. I think we're off by 1.5 pixels on the left.
Yeah, that definitely sounds, or at least looks about right.
I think so. Okay, so let's do. This is under green. I'm making notes here. Sorry, everyone who's looking at me taking notes on paper, which is really boring. So 32 minus, and then we definitely need 150 divided by 2. Okay, just to clarify, that's what gets us to dead center of the line. Right? Yeah. So we don't.
I think.
Bro, okay, yeah.
Yeah,
We're overcomplicating this. I see the mistake I made now. I'm pretty sure I got this.
Okay.
Oh, and on the right, yeah, okay, yeah. So this will be center of line.
Yeah.
So 32 minus 75. That's negative 43 equals center of line. But the right side of the line will be 1.5 pixels to the right. So negative 41.1 equals right of line. Okay, and so now if we add, clear. So negative 41.5 plus 14.5, negative 27. And if we come down here, we're off. This should be negative 27. Oops. And on the right, I'm going to do the math again. So the center of the line is the center of the whole graph is at 32. Center of the line on the right will be 32 plus 75. 32. We have to adjust number 1 as well, I think. 32 plus 75 equals 107. That's the center of right line. But we then need to subtract 1.5. So left of right line, 107 minus 1.5, 105.5. Okay, then we subtract 14.5 for, and that's 91. And that's spot on. So no wonder. We're off on the left, on the right is spot on.
Nice.
Okay. I know this is super, super tedious, but let's go back to number 1.
Yeah, I think we should.
I know this is really granular. So 32 is the center. So 32 minus, and the width is of this one is what? 1.
5 plus 12.5.
Yeah, hold on. Let's
82.
175. 175 was the whole width.
5 divided by 2.
87.5.
Right.
87.5. Okay, so that equals center of left line. Okay, then we have to add 1.5 pixels. So 32 minus 87.5, That's negative 55.5. Okay, add 1.5 pixels. So right of left line equals negative 54, right? And negative 54, oops, yep, negative 54 plus 14.5 equals negative 39.5. How'd we do? We're off. We're off by 3. I think we're off by 3 on the left in general.
Yeah, I think it's from doing that rectangle line.
So negative 39.5. Let's check the right side now.
Oh, yeah, because now the 12.5 works still.
Right. So let's check. Yeah, and if we get this, if this works, we could be able to crank out the rest of them.
Just add 3.
So let's check the right side. So 32 plus 87.5. That is the center of right line. 32 plus 87.5. That is 119.5. But we need to go to the left 1.5 pixels. So 118 equals left of right line. Okay, so let's see, minus 1.5, then minus 14.5. 103.5. That's it. We were just off on the left.
Yep, that makes sense.
Yeah, so let's so now we can use your method.
Yeah,
so,
just add 3 to all.
Well, from two to oh. Really?
Wasn't it?
See, now I'm not sure. Okay, so from 2 to 3.
27 plus 12.5.
From 2 to 3 is 25.
Yep, so 12.5.
So this should be negative 14.5.
Yeah, which is just plus 3.
And this should be, and this is correct. This one is correct.
Yeah, so it's off to minus.
Then from 3 to 4
is a 50 jump.
50. Yep. So 25 difference.
5.
Okay, so let's use the calculator. So negative 14.5 plus 25. 10.5.
Yep, they all need minus 3. That's what it was. We
So,
added in the space for the rectangle.
Yep, so this one goes down by how much?
3.
Wait, so it should be 23?
Yeah, it's at 26. Yeah, 23 now.
Okay, and this one should be, again, negative 39.5.
The same as the top. Yep, minus 3.
All right, this should fix it.
Makes sense. Rectangle messes up, yeah.
Yeah, it's my fault. I just didn't write it down. I needed to go slower and steadier like that.
Those little things are so easy to overlook. So
all right, I feel so silly. Okay, let's do it. We should not get any errors now.
Yeah. Oh, that was a great test too. Yeah, that should be caught. Nice. Yes.
Oh, there we go.
Nice. That's a really good one.
Negative 25 again. This was a miss before. Nice. Caught.
We got it.
Oh, yeah, I feel pretty confident about that now. This is so cool. I'm so satisfied with our catching meter and how it works.
Yeah, we can change our time back if we once we're satisfied we got this fixed. Okay, so that should be a miss.
Yeah, the 2-second pause was pretty perfect. Maybe you could try the 1.5. You were thinking it might be too long.
That should be a miss.
Yep.
I think we fixed it.
Same.
So not close enough to tell. It's tricky. I like the random spawning position of the dot too. I think that's a nice touch.
Same.
Tell you, man, it's tricky to get it right against the line.
It is, yeah. That's why I really like the oscillation feature. Yeah.
Okay, so that should be a miss.
Nice.
Should be a miss. The problem is that we were getting things that should have been a positive that were a miss. So
Yep.
that's not the case we're interested in. So that should be a clear miss.
Yep.
Very close. Okay, good. It's not close enough to tell. It's got to be right up in there. I think it's working. I'm cautiously optimistic we fixed the problem here. Okay, there we go. That's a good test. Nice.
I feel like we got it.
I just want to get one more where it's really close, you know,
Mm-hmm.
on a 2 or 3 or 4. Should be a miss. Again, it's not really the case we're interested in the case that it's close that's a positive. It's a negative. Well, unless we get any weird behavior, okay, that's exactly what I wanted right there.
Nice.
We fixed it.
Nice.
All right. Let's change our times back. So,
Instead of 5, there it goes to 2.
yeah, where is that? Oh, right here, right here. This goes to 2. Yep. And then we had another delay. Didn't we change it somewhere else or no?
Maybe.
Yeah, I don't remember either. 2 seconds. No, that's it, right?
Been the only one. Yeah, I don't think we left the box to stay up longer. I think we let the
That's
boxes
right.
go away fast. I think that was the only one actually.
I was getting, there's some weird behavior when the box is up and I click. So watch, then I box is up and I click. We're getting, why is it?
That red.
Yeah, why is that happening?
Maybe we just need to define a border for the box.
Oh, I know why. I know why. We need to,
Aiming.
wait, fish caught to 0. What else needs a change? Are we ever turning off aiming? When drawing, if aiming equals 1.
Yeah, because aiming equals 0 when the catching mechanic is happening. Yeah, aiming is 0 right now.
Mouse release while aiming. Set aiming to 0. So why is that happening? Mouse click.
It's 0 at that point. Whenever the pop-up box appears, everything's been set back to 0, so you're able to aim again, but that box is in the way. I bet it's aiming too, but it's also drawing a border around the box, because that box doesn't have a border defined yet. So it's just taking on the properties of whatever's touching it, I guess.
I don't
I don't
know.
know why like whenever you first draw something and it's not all the way defined, it just takes on the aspects of whatever else is on the screen for some reason. Yeah, the frog should be able to aim again at that point. We don't have anything set up to where we need to make maybe another variable for the pop-up is being displayed or something, or maybe it's part of the fish caught is that the fish caught is on, and that should be put in as another thing. So if fish caught equals 1, then you can't aim. Or
Oh,
fish,
maybe, yeah.
yeah. So and then the pop-up box is the only thing that's
Mouse click
happening
while
during fish.
walking. Right here.
Yeah, I'm saying yeah. Maybe we need to add in the
Yeah.
0.
Oop, what am I doing? Yeah, that's right. We need that. And we want
Fish caught.
fish caught status. No.
The getter.
Yeah, but what is it? It's under
Yeah, just fish caught.
actually it needs to be both of them, fish caught and the other one, right?
Oh yeah, fish caught and fish missed. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, fish caught. Yeah.
Yeah,
Those just
yeah.
need to be added into our cycles now. They're part of the lineup too.
Part of the lineup, exactly. So, okay,
Yeah.
so and so we need another equals. Oop, hello, what happened? What did I do?
I don't know. Fish caught and fish missed. Caught fish, maybe I don't remember which order you. Oh no, there it is. Fish caught. Fish missed. There we go.
Actually, we probably should just have a. I have another thought on this. We could just have a walking be a status.
Oh yeah,
That's true. Instead of all these, yeah, and if all these, yeah, then you could just put if walking equals 1 and under what walking is, have all these zeros. There's probably going to be even more too.
Yeah.
Walking could just be its own status.
Actually, your initial value is going to be 1. Start out by walking.
Yeah, you're normally walking.
And that gives us an easy way to flag whether you're able to walk or not.
Yeah, that's a good idea. I think that's a really good idea, actually.
But now we need to fix everything else related to it. So,
Yeah.
so when we're
Yeah.
walking,
We need a new one for walking.
we can get rid of all this, right? If walking equals 1.
Yeah, if walking equals 1, boom. Yeah, and we don't need any of the rest of that for this one.
Yeah, we need to make sure we switch walking to 0 when we do anything else.
Yeah.
So if walking equals 1, right?
Boom.
Okay, now,
Yeah.
but we set aiming to 1, but walking goes to 0.
Yeah, walking needs to get set to 0.
And then when we're done with the loop, walking goes back to 1.
Yeah, and now I really don't think we need the casting and catching thing to be set to 0.
No, I don't think so either. It's gonna all go away.
Those and the ones inside of the bracket still too. Just want to set aiming to 1 and set walking back to 0, I think.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, phone's ringing. Just
Okay. So when we're walking, we switch to aiming. Everything else is 0. Walking is 0. And walking stays 0 until we set it back.
Yeah. Which will be after the very end whenever you choose to get rid of your pop-up box or you miss the fish. Then you go back to walking.
Right. So after 2 seconds, set fish caught to 0, and then walking goes back to 1. Right? Right
Yes.
here. Right here.
Yeah.
For now.
Yeah. Yeah. And then right there. Yeah. Yeah, exactly.
Okay, and that should do it.
Yeah. Now we can probably use that walking thing to even lock your movement too, so you can't walk around or anything while all that's happening.
Exactly.
Because you don't want to let Frog walk after you start or I think during aiming is fine. You can walk around and aim.
Okay,
I
so
think
we're
once
fishing.
you release, can't walk anymore. Nice.
And I can't click. Nothing's happening. Oh, there we go. Okay. Oh, what happened here? Hold on. Okay, that's weird. Hold on. What did I do wrong? Let me see what's happening
There's
here.
some aiming is still turned on.
Okay, why is it?
Yeah, like stopped casting.
It's when I let go. Mouse release while aiming.
Oh, you didn't define what walking was, really?
What?
We didn't set up one to define what... Oh, no, we did. While mouse click while walking. We actually made that be like you have to be... Like it was strict about what walking was already.
Yeah, mouse is released.
Why would it be displaying the catching meter and the aiming at the same time?
Yeah, and it stopped casting.
I'm really confused
All the
what I
catching
broke here.
meter was-
So when is this happening? Okay, we're aiming. We let go. We're fishing. That's working normally. This is working fine. Okay. It's when we click while we are... Okay, I think I know what I need to do.
Yeah, we're not being as strict on when you can aim as we were earlier. What was the first one? The walking? Mouse click while walking. Okay, what was our other mouse press one?
Well, we have then we have the mouse release. If we're aiming and we release the mouse, we start casting. Aiming goes to 0, casting goes to 1, fishing goes to 1 after the delay.
Yeah, and what is our next mouse press supposed to do?
Mouse click while catching. If catching equals 1, none of this affects aiming though.
Yeah, I think that might kind of be the thing, is there's nothing restricting aiming. Like, why couldn't this click also control aiming? It's just doing two things at once. It's doing that, but it's also starting to aim again because
Well-
there's nothing preventing it from aiming, I think. Before we had it, like, you could only aim
Yeah, but
if all these...
but walking should still be 0.
Oh, yeah, walking should be 0.
Mm-hmm. So yeah,
Oh, yeah, 'cause it's
so think about it. So the mouse is pressed. If walking is 1, we start aiming, but then walking immediately goes to 0. So we're not walking anymore. Then we release while we're
Yeah.
aiming. If aiming is 1, then we start casting, we spawn the pole, little delay, fishing becomes 1, but walking should still be 0.
Yeah, walking is still 0, that's right.
Mm-hmm.
And so because of that, you can't aim, and all the aiming stuff shouldn't be functioning.
Right. And then while catching,
Wait, can you go back one more time?
mm-hmm.
Then back up to the top? Yeah, okay, keep going.
Then if we click while catching, nothing changes aiming back to 1.
Yeah. Shouldn't be possible until you're walking again.
Right. And then that does happen here.
Yeah.
Oh, wait. Hold on.
Nobody likes it.
Why are we setting things in the drawing code? This is not working correctly.
Oh. Does it need like an updating code or something?
Oh wait, no,
An
it's okay,
updating-
because after 2 seconds, we have delays down here, don't we? Well, it's working because it's going away, so set walking to 1.
Yeah.
I think this code here needs to come out, and it needs to come here. If fish rarity is 1, if we catch a fish, set fish caught to 1, the delay needs to be here, and then we set it back to 0. It shouldn't be down here in the drawing code. This needs to go away. And this needs to go away. Shouldn't be updating variables in the drawing code. Mouse click while catching. When the mouse is pressed, okay, so flow time, do after 2 seconds. Let's set fish caught to 0.
Goodness.
And then walking goes back to 1. Right?
Yes.
Okay. And then same thing here, but in reverse. So do after 2 seconds. Set fish missed to 0, and set walking to 1. Right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so this is our little palette to draw from here. We're gonna copy, paste. So right here is what we're saying.
Yeah.
And then right here. Oh, we need to duplicate it. Copy, paste. Right there. Right? Copy,
I think so.
paste. Copy, paste. Just drag this down. Sorry, this is like my little palette to copy from here. Copy, paste. Oh, what happened here? Zero. I don't know what I did wrong. 2, 0. 0. Accidentally deleted something there. Okay, looks good. Otherwise, copy, paste. Set fish caught after 2 seconds. Fish missed. Copy, paste. Yeah, here we go. Paste. Okay, I think that'll fix it. Let's see what happens here. So far, so good. Yeah. I fixed it. I think that fixed it altogether. That's exactly was the problem. It wasn't updating the variables correctly. Shouldn't be assigning variables in the drawing code. Okay, so we're aiming. We're fishing. I'm clicking. Wait a minute, what happened? Oh, yeah, okay.
Yeah.
Can't click. When this pops up, I can click. Click again, nothing happens. We get our pop-up, I'm clicking, nothing's happening. And now we're back to fishing. That fixed it. Nice. I can't hear you though, you're really soft.
Sorry, I'm talking to my cat.
Oh.
He's jumping up and trying to get my food up on the stove right now. Every time I get cozy, does it again.
Not too bad, I tell you.
Not at all. Stop distracting me, Artemis.
I think that's all for today. Dinner's going to be ready here in a second.
Okay. That was fun. Really hard.
I think we did a good job. I mean,
We did. I feel like we got a little
oh,
messages now.
here we go. Look, we got a 5. Let's check it out. Boom.
Oh, nice. You got it.
Spot on. Ooh, there you go. There's a perfect test case. And it worked.
Oh, we caught it.
Yeah, we fixed it.
Yeah, we did. Yeah, I was feeling pretty confident with that new last update we did.
So satisfying. Oh, we were going to prevent movement.
Yeah, we need to prevent movement.
We could do that really quick.
Oh, cool. Yeah, prevent movement. You get to where you can't.
Yeah, we can do that. So we need to go to. It's under frog, right? Under behaviors. Yeah. Edit behavior.
And walking equals 1, allow movement. Walking equals 0, disallow.
Yeah. Okay. So
something.
Okay. If use controls, blah 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 blah. Set move X. Okay. So I think all we need to do. I think we just say, let's see here. I think we just need to wrap all of this one big if walking equals 1. Exactly. What do you think?
Yeah, that's what I was starting to think. Walking equals 1, do all this. Otherwise, if don't do anything, I guess. Or you don't even have to define that, I guess. That only allows this if walking equals 1. If it doesn't, then there's no controls set up
Yeah.
for movement.
So everything now comes over to here.
Yeah.
If walking equals 1, boom.
Do all that.
I think that'll fix it. I really do.
Yeah. And I think that there's not anything defined for controls if walking equals anything but 1. So you can only walk if walking equals 1, I think.
Okay. Oh, yep. Can't move. I can't move. I can't move. I can't move. Can't move. I can't
Nice.
move. Fish got away. Now we're back to walking and I can move. That did it. So we can look at our Trello
awesome.
board and we can cross some things off here. So
Yeah, we don't have duplicating fishing poles anymore.
fish got away. Pop up of caught fish detail. Prevent movement. Despawn the fishing pole. Randomize delay. Not sure about this. You've got a nibble. We didn't do that, did we?
Technically, with the ... fishing,
Yeah, that works for me.
that was
Draw, and we didn't draw the little fish to the screen, so I guess this could be something for next time.
Did our title screen, or our pop-up box.
Right, but I guess right here. So when we're fishing, right here when we catch something, do you want the fish to pop up, little fish icon?
Before the game is over, I would love to have a reeling animation.
Oh my god, I do not know how to do that.
I know, but it's going to take a while to finish. I think it'll be cool. It's a fishing game. The fishing is the whole thing, and I think having that little reeling animation would add a lot of spunk.
Yeah, I'm kind of.
And boom, you see what you caught, all pulled up, and it gets a little description of it, and then you move on.
I like the idea of it, and it's the same problem where we have the trajectory of the line here. We need to shorten the line and dangle the fish on the end of it. I'm not.
Well, I don't know if it's something that you do on your side or if it's something that I have to piece together the animations or something.
Well, I think shortening the line is something I can do on my end, like it's reeling in, but I don't know what to do with the fish at the end. Does it just dangle down? Does it dangle at an angle? Does it have what's happening with the fish while you're reeling it in? That's the part I don't understand, I think.
Yeah, it could either. Well, that's why I'm kind of imagining a little animation for it. So maybe it's like a shadow in the water until it's out of the water, and then you just have it dangling there, just oriented down.
Mm-hmm.
And that's just fine. And Frog will have a little fishing animation, so his little hand will be on the reel, kind of looking like he's reeling it in. And maybe it'll be the fishing pole will be bending and going straight or something. There's a lot to figure out still. A lot of
exactly.
Figure out.
I think that's going to be a couple weeks worth of work just to get that right, or more.
Yeah, which is totally fine. Yeah, because we have plenty of time. There's no time limit. It's just create the game. And this is difficult. There's a lot of complexity to this. And it's just the two of us. We don't really know.
Yeah, exactly.
A lot to figure out, but I want even more complicated stuff in Fruits of the Forest. So this is a good step up. And I think it's a nice challenge. But yeah, I think that at some point having a reeling animation added in, because it should be pretty cut and paste once we figure it out for all the different fish. So I think it'll be worth adding in at some point before the completion of the game, but not for a while. I don't think it's anything to worry about for a while. Probably, yeah. I'm imagining we'll have a couple of the done before we get to that where we're like, well, let's try working on a little animation for this. Maybe we'll figure out other animation stuff first.
I feel pretty good about this. We essentially, all the other things you just described. If we did nothing else, we've got a fishing mechanic. All we got to we can build the world. We can start building an inventory system.
Yep.
So what we need in order to do that, though, right now we are right here. No, where is it? Yeah. we need to drill down into which specific kind of fish you're catching.
Yep.
Based on which zone you're in.
Yep. Based on which zone and which water spot.
Yep. So this is
Water
gonna get a lot more complicated because we have a lot of options.
Yeah, there's tons of options.
Yep. And
maybe we can put how it decides which fish you caught into the start and like which scene it is. So
yeah,
we can just
definitely.
download
I don't think it'll be that. I'm not too worried about it. I'm just trying to think what we can do in order to build an inventory. We need to track not just which rarity, but which specific fish you've caught. Your little aquarium idea that all your fish you've caught are swimming around or visible or something.
Yeah.
Okay, something to work on for next time. But pretty good work. We got a fishing experience.
Mm-hmm. We have the full loop now. Yeah, I think next time we should fill in that pop-up box a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
Touch out the pop-up
Yeah,
box
but
more.
but that's why we need that information as well. Like, what fish did you catch?
Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, and for right now, we can just fill it in with just the first 5 fish that we have.
Exactly.
Catch the redfish, the bluefish. Did you catch trash?
And we might be able to,
Yeah,
and I'm not sure, but let's go to settings.
People really should stop throwing trash in this pond.
I want to look up. So Stencyl. So do they have lists? What do they have? Lists. Yes, lists are best used to store collections of things. How do they work? Lit. That's right. There are lists. That's right. Okay. Attributes. Where are the lists? I forget where the lists were. We created one. I already forget where they are. Where are the lists? Create an attribute. It's an attribute. Attribute. Fish caught. Okay, now. What did we do with it? I thought we created, now that I think about it, didn't we create an inventory list or something?
Yeah.
Where the fuck is it?
Yeah, I'm remembering that too. Oh, wait, aquarium something?
Aquarium list. Yeah,
aquarium.
list.
There it is. There it is.
So what we can probably...
Fish, 2 fish, redfish, bluefish. We got a blue, green, yellow, red, orange. Trash.
Attribute types. Text Boolean list. Cancel. Okay, what I'm trying to figure out is what I'd like to do is create, and I don't know how to do this in Stencyl, but I'd like to figure out a way to, maybe it's just with variables, and if so, that's fine, but it'd be nice to be able to say, you've caught a rainbow trout, and associate the description and the image and everything just with that one object, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
And maybe it's just a matter of, let's see, attributes. No. I'll have to look into this more, because in some languages it's like, it'd be like rainbow trout dot description, rainbow trout dot whatever, and it would associate the properties. Properties? I don't know what the right word is. Properties. This is, yeah, see, this is. Kind of what I have in mind. Okay, to associate multiple pieces of information with a single variable, you must use list or maps. I don't know what a map is, so. Okay. Gotcha. Okay, I think what we're looking at is maps here, also called dictionaries.
Okay.
Maps. For example, if we wanted to make a map that associated Stencyl members with post counts, it would look like this. Okay, fine. Aha, okay. This is kind of what we're looking for. Maps can also mix and match different types of values. So John, then we have post 1,000 group admin. So we would have rainbow trout, description, rainbow trout, whatever.
Yeah, description, name,
Mm-hmm.
and caught or not, whether or not it's been caught.
Yep. Okay, then how do you pull it up? So you can create a map using blocks. Okay. How do you retrieve the information? Yeah, there's a bit to learn here. It's not obvious.
This part's trickier.
Well, there's getters. Get value of blank from map. Yeah, okay, so sure. I think that's it exactly. You sort of say, give me the value of description from rainbow trout.
Yeah.
Something to that effect. Or it could be fish.
Yeah.
Give me, it could be fish then rainbow trout. Then it could all be a giant map of all of our fish types. Could be that.
Yeah. Fish name, fish description.
Right, exactly. Fish, and then fish name, then fish description, fish, then fish name, then whatever the other properties might be.
Aquarium or not. Yeah, there needs to be like if we've already caught it or not, if it's already been captured.
Yeah, that might be done with a separate inventory list, maybe, but we'll not sure. Okay, but I think maps are what we needed to learn about to figure that out. In the meantime, before we go, let's admire our work one more time. We've got aiming, we've got casting, we're fishing, we've got a fish catching meter, we've got this oscillating trig function based catching meter. Oop, we missed. It knows whether we've caught or missed. We can fish again. We've completed our fishing loop. Boom. We've caught one. Here's our information screen that we've yet to come up with. But we've got a complete fishing loop. We can meander around the map and fish and fish and fish now. It's pretty rudimentary, but we got a complete fishing loop, and not bad after only 8 sessions, you know?
Not at all.
I think it's going to come together really quickly from here because you can start building the world and creating your graphics tiles and the animations for Frog, and
Yep. Yeah, I think it's all just gonna fall together.
And I can start working on the inventory and the descriptions and stuff to populate that information screen.
Yeah, there's a lot. Yeah, left to figure out programming wise.
Definitely.
How to get to different regions, like go to different scenes and getting the different scenes.
Yeah, that'll be pretty easy. You know, we just walk into a portal and off you go. You know, just check to see if you've unlocked it or not. And if it's unlocked, then off you go. If it's not, then you can't do it yet.
Yep.
Piece of cake.
Then you're new world suddenly.
I think from here, you'd be surprised how fast it's going to come together from here.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah,
love that.
It's so satisfying because I'm actually just kind of frankly amazed that we got some of these oscillating features working as well as we did.
Same.
Considering how
so nice.
Considering how little we knew about this when we started working on it. Testament to human problem solving ability. And this is just debugging code. If I see a couple people watching, these numbers are just debugging code to make sure we're on the rails. Yeah. So. And this is just a generic pop-up right now. Nothing doing. I'm glad we decided to spawn the dot randomly. Otherwise, it would just be too easy.
Same, yeah.
Ooh, there we go.
That mixes it up.
See, it was tricky. I missed it. Fish got away.
Yeah. Yeah, it can come from either side, going in any direction. That's a pretty neat feature.
That's the power of trig functions, you know?
Yeah.
They're inherently cyclical. Yeah, I think we solved that bug, so good.
Same.
All right, well, I'm going to go have dinner. Good work today. We got a lot more done than I thought we would today, actually.
Yeah, we crushed that.
We sure did.
Yeah, I really like having text pop up. It feels pretty nice having little like notes happening, like the fishing and that the fish got away. Yeah, nice addition to today, and the actual being able to stop the dot and seeing it stopped for a moment and actually getting to take in whether or not you got it in the lines.
Definitely.
Pretty cool. Before we go, I was wondering, I had a couple things. I was wondering if Socrates has been posted.
No, I don't think so. I meant to ask Greg about it today and haven't got that far. I can check to see if there's anything from him. It doesn't look like it. I can check real quick to see. Arcade Shopper. Let's just see if he's posted it.
That's a good idea.
Let's search for it out here. No, not yet.
Okay, cool. Wanted to double check real quick. And then the first couple weeks of September, I'm going to be busy. I'm going on a trip to Minnesota for a music festival.
Oh, fun.
And then immediately afterwards, my parents are coming to visit.
That's cool. I can spend some time working on super graphics match.
Yeah, that'd be perfect.
Yeah.
Yeah, because it'll be a couple of weeks at least. I don't know how long. My parents have been very vague about their trip. They're telling me they're coming, they're leaving on the 5th, and that's all I know so far. They don't know how they're traveling. They don't know if they're staying in RVs or they don't know if they're staying at my house. They're not really sure, but they just know they're going to come during September. So, yeah, it could be anywhere from 1 to 2 weeks that they might be at my house, and I'll probably be focused on hanging out with them.
Yeah, that's all
while
good.
They're here. Once I know plans, I'll tell you the plans. But right now, I just know.
I'll just work on super graphics match while you're doing that.
Sounds good. And I'll check out the design document and see what the list of characters are and try to get some of those drawn up.
I can't wait.
Yeah, I'll just send them over to you. I think I'm just gonna make them on Piscal.
Yeah, do it.
Yeah, I think that'll be easier, and you'll be able to see it with the well. I don't know if I can send it with the grid turned on.
That would be helpful, but if not, I can figure out the hex codes. But if the grid is on, that would be ideal. But
I don't know if I can send it like that, but I'll try to just
take screenshots even.
Yeah, I think maybe I'll just turn the grid on and then just take a screenshot and just send you the screenshot.
Yeah, because then I can use the I can use the little chart to make the hex codes.
Yeah, and I'm doing them 16 by 16 or 8 by 8.
I think they got to be 8 by 8.
8 by 8. Okay.
Well,
perfect.
I don't know. Let me think. Because we're not going to use sprites, we decided.
Yeah. So I'm doing one color or two.
One.
Foreground, the background color.
Well, the background's going to be white.
Oh yeah, true. Yeah.
So I think just one color.
One color. Okay.
I think so.
That work.
I just don't see a better way around it. I mean, what we can do is divide it up into, we could do, let's see, we had talked about doing, I guess we had talked about doing 16 by 16. But if you did that, then you could divide it up into quadrants, and each quadrant could have its own color scheme. Because they could be different characters with different
color.
Mm-hmm. So if you had a little stem of a carrot up on the top right that was green, and the carrot itself was orange in the bottom left, that would be doable.
Yeah. Yeah, that might work. Do 16 by 16.
Although, let me get back to you, because I can sketch it out on paper and just kind of see what we have room for. I'd like to make them even bigger if we can, but we have a lot of information that needs to go on the screen, all the different payout totals and whatnot. So let me just kind of sketch out the screen and see how big we can get away with.
Okay, cool. Yeah,
I'll let you know.
Yeah, let me know how big to make them, and we're doing like 24. Yeah, and I can get those sketched out.
Yeah, that'll be fun.
Figure out colors, especially if I can do quadrants. Then I'll think about that, like the carrot and the bell examples, and I'll try to come up with any way that I can figure out how to put in more colors to some of them, and some of them, like the sevens and the blueberry, will probably just be one color.
I'd like to be able to make them even bigger if I can, but we do have we have the jackpot at the top of the screen that needs to be there. We've got the your bankroll that needs to be visible, the controls, press 1, 2, or 3, and the payouts. But I think I might be able to arrange it in a way where we can have the right now I've got a list of payouts below the information, but I think if I move those to the right, I can probably sketch the screen out in a way where you have the 5 lines or the three rows.
Pull it up?
Yeah.
Would that take long? Is it
No,
pretty accessible?
I can pull it up. Close out our
Just
close this out real quick. Okay.
Bye.
Let's see here. Where did I put it? Classic 99 new. I think I put it here. Oh yeah, I didn't save it yet. I just have the code. So let me go get the code. I think I probably put that down here. Super graphics match. Open with Sublime Text. Yeah, there we go.
Nice.
And I need to redo all these payout tables. Or I'm not happy with it yet, so too generous. Right, so I guess what I'm thinking, so right now these are just placeholders for the numbers of the graphics that are being generated. I guess what I was thinking, because we have 5 payout lines, but only 3 rows of graphics, so 1, 2, 3 rows, and then diagonal rows, boom, boom. So what I was kind of envisioning is that we'd have 3 rows of graphics, boom, 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 so on and so forth, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, in this area of the screen right here. And then, but also have it so maybe there's some lines that are visible, like some like a little horizontal line element between the 2 graphics horizontally, and maybe diagonal line elements between the graphics diagonally, and then we could report the payout over in this part of the screen. So on the end of each line, up here, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, so on and so forth, we could report the payouts after every spin horizontally at the end of each line.
Yeah,
If that makes sense. So then the question is, how big could we make the graphics and get away with that?
Yeah.
So I need to basically take a grid of the screen and sketch it out.
Yeah, you need to know about how big of a number of total credits do you think you could win per line? Do you need a 3-digit number or a 4-digit number? Even?
Right, and then make sure there's enough room as well horizontally.
Yeah.
Right? Mm-hmm.
Yeah, because you wouldn't want it to like roll out like a 4-digit number, but you only allowed for 3 digits.
Exactly. So I gotta just get a piece of graph paper out and sketch it out and see how much wiggle room we have. So
Yeah,
so
cool.
if we did 16 by 16, it would take up about this much room on the screen, each icon. It's a little small. I'd love to do them this big. That'd be cool.
Yeah.
Be bigger and chunkier for sure, but you're not going to fit very many of them vertically that way if you do that. I mean, think about it. If we started here, 1, 2, 3, skip 1, 1, 2, 3, skip 1, they would fit. That might work. Might be 24 by 24 might be the way to go.
Yeah, that might be big enough.
I mean, even better if we could do this big. That'd be cool. Or nice, huge, super huge, chunky ones. I'd love it. But I'm not sure we can fit that many of them and everything else. So
yeah, you need to figure out how much, because it would be nice if I've been thinking that to unlock being able to pay more credits as you get more credits piled up, basically. So you only have 1, 2, or 3 at whenever you first start, or maybe just 1 and 2 whenever you first start, or just 1 even. And as you keep leveling up credits, you start unlocking more lines. So you'd want to have up to 5 lines potentially to be able to that one. But you could do them across 1, 2, 3, or 5. They could be across the bottom instead of in a row like that.
Yeah, I mean the number of credits don't correspond to the number of lines. It's going to be 5 pay lines. Yeah.
Yeah, I was just saying, instead of doing the numbers like stacked up vertically, you could do them horizontally across the bottom.
Yeah,
without
you could do 1, 2, or 3 down here, then play 1, 2, or 3 credits. Boom, 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 boom. I could bump that down into 1 or maybe 2 lines down here.
You do 2 lines. The top line says like get credits, and then right below it has the numbers 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5, and some of them are grayed out, and only 1 is accessible at the beginning. So maybe you can even tell that you can unlock the other levels of credits right off the bat.
Yeah, maybe. I'll have to think about that.
Yeah, that way, instead of having to say the play over and over, play credits, play credits, play credits every time.
Yeah,
you can just say it once.
Could be 1, 2, or 3, 4, 5 down here, or 1, 2, or whatever, and then down below play play number of credits or select number of credits or something to play. Select credits to play.
Yeah,
whatever. We can come up with something that makes sense.
Bet credits. Bet credits, or how many credits do you want to bet? Just a full question.
Yeah, so right now I have this very bulky, line 1 payout, blah blah blah. But I think what I want to do is condense all of that rather than payout. Just over here, have
You could just do the number, and I think they would get it.
I think
Could
so.
just be number. Yeah, just a number at the end, and then at the bottom.
Or
do a
up top, I could
total.
just say, payouts and then total down below or something. Yeah. Mhm.
Yeah, exactly. Put payouts at the top of it.
Exactly.
Payouts and on all the numbers, and then at the bottom have a
But I
total.
get but because this is a grid, I have to have room for all the. If I add a line here that says payouts above the column, that's
Yeah.
what that bumps everything down by one line. So gotta draw it out.
Yeah.
Just like Socrates, it's an exercise, and where everything goes on the screen. But this is this is a lot more information to pack into one screen than on Socrates. So
Yeah.
but it basically works already, more or less. I mean, again, the pay table is all wacky doodle right now, but I'm pretty happy with it. And then I like the progressive jackpot. I think that's a lot of fun. Every time you bet, the jackpot goes up. But you can see, look how just the money just starts rolling in. You're making way too much money, way too fast.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, anyways, I'll sketch it out and let you know how big we can get away with the graphics.
Sweet.
Yeah, but
let me know.
I love working in Basic. It's so much fun.
Yeah, it is fun. Looks familiar.
It looks familiar. Exactly. Well, I'm gonna go have some dinner. Dylan, have a good night, and everyone who's watching, have a good night. And I will bug Greg later and let you know what he says about when Socrates will be live.
Cool. Yeah, just let me know. I'm gonna let my friends and family know as soon as I can.
He might have to take some time to have to box all of them up as well. He might still just be working on it.
Yep.
So, yeah.
Yeah, exactly. And no rush at all. Exactly. I was just wondering what.
I'll make sure he knows we're not trying to rush him. So.
Perfect. Thank you.
Have a good night. Good work today.
Yeah.
Have a good night, everyone.
Enjoy it.
Thanks. Bye, everyone.
Bye.
Bye.